Hey, hello, hello. Hi, Vessel. Congrats on first. How's it going? Did I launch all of my programs? I didn't actually launch all of my programs. I knew I forgot something every time. I really need a checklist. Seriously. Every time I start stream, there's like 15 things I need to do. And I need one of those NASA checklists, or like airline checklists before takeoff, before hitting start stream of what do I do? But okay, hopefully everything is loaded in now. Hello. Hi. We're back with more Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. And yeah. Back to it feels like my microphone is being super loud right now. Okay. This looks slightly better. Alright. So uh yeah, Baldur's Gate. Man, it feels a bit weird to return to Baldur's Gate now. Ever since the actual tabletop role-playing game episode I did on Thursday. Because I mean, computer RPGs are fun and all, but you start to see all the fences and all the walls and all the parts where you can't do anything. Especially an older game like this where they were way more limited and just force a fight on you every time. But, you know, we have a fun dungeon to explore, so but you win some, you lose some, I guess. So yeah. So let's see if the save game. Right. Okay. Is gonna load correctly. It is. Let me close this. Anything else I can close? No. All right. Come over here. Is it gonna capture? Please. It's always a gamble. It always feels like a gamble. Ah, okay. We're here. Nice. Okay. Game. Okay. If you're not hearing the game, that's because the game is very, very quiet right now. There is no music really running in the background. It's very soft. There are no sound effects going on right now. But like if I mouse over these, you can hear it. All right. I can probably turn up the game a bit though. Mainly because I turned it down for Mafia, which is a lot louder. But Baldur's Gate is a bit softer. So there's like a million things to take care of every time. Okay. Uh so it looks like this map is pretty big and we're just at the entrance of this. And this looks like yeah, see? It has the fireball going on.
I'm gone.
But I can loot from here. Look at that, I can loot from here. So they have an oil of speed, which is nice, you know. Oh, inventory full.
Turn up.
But I don't need it because I have boots. So we're right now in We Love Looting. Yeah. Especially off people who got like this looks like an adventure or something, an adventuring party that got surprised by this trap.
What is it this time?
Yes, you've attacked.
Hold on.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, my right click.
Authority figure.
Full inventories. Let's go.
You rang?
Okay, I cannot identify this one. Wait, I think I wanted to sell some things. And rest, maybe. Yeah, probably a good idea to do that. In that case, let me just loot.
Of course.
Ooh. Look at that.
What? Yes?
Also, my right click is still broken. Oh my goodness. Ding. Okay.
Yes?
I need a new mouse. My right click is so broken. Like sometimes it doesn't register that I'm right clicking. Sometimes it just right clicks multiple times. Sometimes it clicks like for a split second. So in many games that rely on
Of course.
right clicks. Ah! Okay, don't walk in there.
What?
Not like this. On games that rely on right clicks, especially maintaining right clicks, like any game where you have to aim down sights and so on. Was that it? Did I loot
A
everything?
waste of my talents.
Okay, I think that was it. Right, this...
What you want?
Is this a trap? That was my fault. That was my fault. I didn't realize that it was this quick. Okay, Mince can survive a blast, but that's not ideal, so,
Cool. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
okay. Okay, so let's loot again and be more careful. But now I know there's nothing... I cannot actually go into the center and disarm this thing like a normal trap. There might be a switch somewhere deeper in the dungeon.
Make it quick.
But... I don't know yet.
Of course.
Oh, okay. So I can't even stand on the threshold. That's...
There are so many places I would rather be.
Okay. Okay, I think that's it. These are a lot of really powerful darts. And I wish I had someone...
Kicking for goodness.
But now I think I understand why people who speedrun this game go for darts. When you solo speedrun this game, what you do is you make a wizard, because wizard spells are absolutely powerful. And then what you also do is you pick darts as your weapon proficiency. Which seems a bit weird at first. But darts deal good damage, are ranged, which is very important because then you can kill things before they trigger. And such trigger conversations or so.
Gets the kick.
And then also
You must gather your
apparently you get all of these really powerful darts, like the dart of stunning, where you just stun someone for 7 rounds, and then you can just run into the next room while they're stunned, for example.
squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Which is really, really cool.
Wheel gets the kick.
Do wish he had a couple more lines than that. Okay.
Nature's servant.
So we head up to the merchant up here. I am 100% out of healing spells. So...
Yes, you've a task.
And I still have the gong mallet for some reason. Okay, sort some arrows out while I'm here.
Good on you if you save the day.
Why everyone so slow?
I can but try.
So
Uh, yeah.
I may have to rest twice just to get my HP back up to something reasonable. Uh Let's give Imoen the flame arrows because why not? Flame arrow. And then give me more of the arrows +1. Hey! Slashes your hat. No, not my hat. Hey, Callista. How are you doing? How goes it? Here. Let's do this one. Let's hope. Aha! There we go. What was... Wait, what? What is that extra message? I don't know, but okay. Ooh, Helldivers 2! How is that? I have heard a lot of good things about that game.
Cool one, son.
What do you think of it?
Goodness.
Was it fun? Is it as fun as the internet promises?
I bunch. Cool one.
Things are dispelling. Okay. Doing well. I had to Helldivers 2 collab yesterday. It's really fun. Ooh. Okay. Now I am very, very tempted to get that game. Again, I've heard a lot of amazing things about it. So yeah, if more and more people keep telling me this is good, I was to collab. But yeah, I hope it went as. Is it a chaotic game?
Point.
From what I heard, it's like
Goodness.
that's kind of what you do, right? There's a lot of chaos happening, but it's the good kind of fun chaos. What is happening here? There we go. It can get pretty chaotic, yeah. Nice, nice. I guess as long as everyone is on board with it, right?
You said something?
Probably wasting money by doing this, but okay. Saw Skyrim in recent categories, enough for me. Don't know why, but I've been on a TS binge lately, playing Oblivion right now. Dang. Never interacted with the people I was collabing with directly, but we got on well enough. That's always good.
Let's talk.
Yeah, I think that's always the big thing about collabs, is like, are we actually going to have fun playing something on stream together? Because I've also realized, like, playing things, even if you know the people well, right? Playing things together is one thing. Playing things together on stream is a wholly different thing. And then if you then don't know them too well to begin with, I guess that can be even more scary. Container is full. Hey, okay, let's see. What do I have here? Probably don't need these. Because I always have a thief.
Cool one. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Uh, but I'm glad to hear that your collab went well. It's always a special experience as a streamer, I think. Right, streaming together with others. And you get to play so many more different games. At least that's the case for me. It's like there are some multiplayer games that I really enjoy, but I only really enjoy playing them with people I know. Right? With people I know who are gonna be chill, people I know who are gonna have fun playing games with me, and it doesn't really matter too much if we do super well or not. I Oh no. Welp. Yeah, games like Sea of Thieves, for example. I adore Sea of Thieves. But playing it alone is really difficult. It's doable, but it's difficult.
You point.
But then
I will wait.
playing it with strangers is not really a thing. So you need people you are cool with to play it together. Right? Or games like
You said something?
Fortnite, for example. Am I doing that? No, I'm doing this. Right.
Nature's servant awaits.
Need to reinstall CFT since that private server update. Right! That happened. So that could be a way to look into it further. Like Fortnite. The only time I ever play Fortnite or League of Legends or things like that, it's just with a bunch of friends. So but yeah. And Helldivers sounds along the vein of I don't know, have you played what's that other game that everyone was raving about?
Not quite as much help as I thought.
Lethal Company. Like when I look at Helldivers, a lot of it is like, oh, so this gives me the same vibes as Lethal Company with guns. Kind of. Maybe less horror, but the same kind of out of control fun. At least that's the clips I saw. Can I actually heal everyone to full? That would be absolutely swell.
Uh-huh.
More identify. Okay. Heals buckler dexterity +1. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Heals Morningstar +3. Causes the wielder to go berserk. Okay, I'm not using that. So this is like the cursed berserker sword, but in Morningstar form. So here's the thing. if I equip the where did I put it? Here. If I equip the shield, right? But this dude is using a bow. I don't think it counts. No, he has to be using the sword for it to count. Okay. Okay, so there's no way to cheese it this way. This makes my armor class worse. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. Except armor class +2. But this is a lot lighter. This is weight 2 and this is weight 6. Yeah, okay, let's do this.
Let's talk more. Butt kicking for goodness!
Alright, get rid of all of this. Was that it? Okay, I can probably sell these. Color spray. Fourth or less level. It's getting less and less useful. Da-da-da-da-da. Do I have any other? I don't think I'm ever gonna use magic missile scrolls. I have too many of these. Okay. I can get rid of these though.
You said something?
Bit of gold, more inventory space. Okay. Alright. So that was our... Well, no, I need to rest once more. I need to rest another time. To make sure that all of my spells are back for when I need them in the dungeon. Yep, that's what I thought.
Flaming! Or possibly frosty. Death!
My blade will
that's
cut
really
you
not
down to
ended.
size.
Eat flaming! Or possibly frosty. Death!
What? Okay. Good thing gnolls are relatively low level compared to what I am now. Especially with all the gear I have. And oh, what level am I? Ranger level 7. Level 6 and 7. Level 7, 6 and 6. Level 8. Level 8. Ooh. Okay. Also, if any food noises come through, I apologize. I'm eating breakfast right now. I didn't have time to really eat any. And I'm eating Thai style basil pork with rice as my breakfast. So we will see if that turns out to be a mistake later on.
Gets the kick. Butt kicking for goodness. Butt kicking for goodness.
And this is another thing about these old games. It's like if you've cleared levels of a dungeon like this, and then you exit the dungeon to do like your shopping and your resupplying. Where's the stairs down? Where are the stairs down? I forgot where the stairs down are. Uh-oh. Point being, you then have to walk back and forth through all these empty levels. Which leads to things like forgetting where the stairs down. The at countdown is broken? It sure is. It sure is. It's been there for a while. Yeah, okay. Thank you for letting me know. It really is only supposed to pop up 2 minutes before the ad. But because I forgot to start up StreamerBot before starting the stream and everything, it didn't... Okay, so what happens is the only... I cannot know. There is no API info or anything that lets me know that ad is about to happen. The only thing I can use as any form of trigger is the ad actually happening. That's the only thing I can have StreamerBot check. And so what I do is when the ad happens, it hides the text that the ad alert, the ad is about to appear in 2 minutes, and then it starts a like 57-minute countdown in the background. And when that 57-minute countdown elapses, it shows the text again, which means, okay, it's roughly 2 minutes, give or take, to the ad. So that's the only way to do it. You cannot actually say, oh, if the ad is 2 minutes out, show the warning. You have to check, okay, the ad just showed, now I have to count along with the timer. Seriously, where are the stairs? What the heck? But because StreamerBot wasn't loaded when the ad popped at the beginning of stream, it never got the message that the ad had played. So the text just stays there. Oh, I am dumb. The way down is here. Okay, let me put a marker. Holy heck. I was looking for the stairs at the edge of the map because that's where they usually are. But no, it's this thing right here in the center. Yeah, okay. See, here is at the edge of the map. Oy. Okay. Thanks you for letting me know, though. I have it show at the beginning of stream, because I set the first ad to run like a minute after I start, because I'm still in my starting screen, so not much is lost.
What you want? I've done
But yeah.
enough of this.
Okay, so I need to, what, open that door?
Camaraderie, adventure, and steel on steel.
Okay.
Stuff of legend, right, Boo?
Skeleton. What? Greetings, adventurers. So many of you have come down to loot the ancient basements of Durlag, yet none ever return. Adventurers are not known for their wisdom. You're right, we have low wisdom party. Otherwise, they'd have chosen a safer profession. Take the 5 people that stand behind me, forever frozen in stone. Each one of these foolish men and women came to find Durlag's treasure. Now they stand vigil over Durlag's bestiary. Most of the other creatures have long disintegrated into dust, but the great worm, known as Mekazarin, still hangs in its original repose of death. Breathtaking, isn't he? Oh, that's a dragon skull. Oh, that's cool. Wow, he has a lot to say. If you travel further into the room, you will find the only living creatures that remain within the bestiary. These winged beasts have lived for centuries, augmented by ancient and powerful magics. So far, none have been able to defeat them. However, if you wish to defeat the terrible beasts, there is help available to you. Each of the statues behind me houses the cursed body of some poor hero. By depressing the button at the base of each statue, you will release the ancient hero. The hero is enspelled to serve you for a short time, but after that time has run out, he'll take his revenge on she who dared command him. There's nothing more for me to say. Goodbye now. Rip. Just collapses. Okay. So I can use these heroes to fight for me, and I better hope that they get murked before the control runs out. Okay. But what is this? Do I have to use potions of speed all the time to get through here? Or what's going on? Yep. Okay. Like, there doesn't seem to be a switch or anything here.
An open wound in Mother Earth.
Right. So,
I would plug it had I the power.
this is a hedge maze? This is a hedge maze. Greater Ghoul. Oh, you're a fast boy. Welp. She got paralyzed. Okay, she's gonna die. I'm trying to look for a switch for this thing, because it can't be that I have to use potions of speed throughout the entire... oh my goodness. She's gonna die. Yep. What do I do? Do I seriously just
I've done had enough.
quaff a bunch of potions? Do I even have enough potions? I do not. I do, however, have a haste spell.
What?
Okay, let's go to the hedge maze first.
You're
And let me bring Imoen back here,
had enough of this.
just so she can also be affected by the haste spell.
Cool one.
Okay.
For goodness.
Run, everyone! Run! Okay,
For the fallen!
there we go.
Yes?
Possibly frosty. Death!
Oof. Okay. That was a little more... What do you say?
You point, I point.
Chaotic? I guess.
Perhaps
and
this group
fucking
needs not quite as
steel.
much help as I thought.
By that fireball. This kind of trap, by the way, very, very old school D&D. It's like, it's a trap that you can see is there, that you can work around, but you cannot disarm it. Right? So the solution is not to check for some sort of arbitrary,
You're a queer fellow.
oh, I rolled this arm trap
Let's talk.
kind of deal. It's more, okay, you have to be clever and work around the trap.
What you want?
What the heck?
I've done had enough of this.
One song.
Yep, this way.
Okay, please detect the traps, Imoen.
Viewpoint. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Oh, my heart's really not
Okay.
in this.
Haste has worn off, but that's okay. Because I'm already past the fireball trap. Okay. Container is full. Container is always full.
I've done had enough of this.
Less talk. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
I mean, at least disarming the traps, like if I step into a trap
Make it quick.
instead of disarming it, I don't lose a huge amount of XP as an opportunity cost. It's like 40 XP. Like, yeah, okay, that's okay.
This way.
In Baldur's Gate 2, disarming a trap gives you several hundred or several thousand XP. So you're like, every trap that you don't disarm basically means your party levels that bit less.
Less talk, more fight.
Which,
For goodness.
at that point becomes like a completely different matter. Wow, this is a lot of stuff. Have this potion. You know what? Let me just distribute all of these so that they're not sitting around in my inventory like this. Ooh. She learned them? No. Okay, more spells to learn. Nice. Okay, add them all to the spellbook. Wizard Slayer. Ah. Hit target is affected by miscast magic for 100 seconds. 80% chance of spellcasting failure. Dispel magic once per day, range 40. Oh, okay, this is a useful axe. Because the later you get into the game, or the higher level you get, the more annoying wizards are to deal with. Right, at some point, wizards become so powerful with all of their magic that it's you need all of the ways to disable them. Okay, let me see how many I have. 24. Divided by 6 is 4. So okay. This way everyone has more health potions. And I save some inventory space. Except, what happened here? I don't know what happened here. Okay. Must have miscounted the previous time. There. Okay, good enough. Good enough, La. Oh, okay, yeah, no. Hey, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Okay. Big old stretch. Oh, there's some arrows here. where I can store some more. So quivers are amazing. Like inactive quivers like this are amazing to store extra ammo. Jaheira is never using her sling. Minsk is basically never using his bow. But they still have quiver space. So that's extra space to store bullets and such. What is happening here? Bullet +1. Ah, okay, okay. Right.
What is it this time?
What is this sling of unerring? Oh, right. Okay.
You point, I punch.
Okay, so that's inventory management. Hooray! I hear combat music. Oh, 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 there's someone invisible.
Let's talk more fight.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Possibly Frosty.
Do I have true vision of any sort? I have detect invisibility scrolls.
What?
I fear I need healing. Nature for the group.
Cool one.
Yes.
For the group.
Okay. Whew.
You point, I punch.
What the heck was that? Ashirukuru? What? Is that a name or is that like
A task?
a type of creature? I've never heard of that before in Dungeons and Dragons. Just very randomly an invisible thing. Okay. Thank you, combat music.
I've done had enough of this.
Cool one.
Okay, so that appears to be a type of monster.
I feel so cold.
She gonna die.
Cool. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Wait, hold on. Are there like 15 traps over there or something? There's just like the detecting traps thing is always I have to stand here. 3.5 E. Want to give it a try since you have those books? It is fun if you, well, it plays kind of more like a normal-ish role-playing game if you all make a truce at the table not to completely break the game apart with character builds. Because that is surprisingly easy to do.
Cool one, son.
Yep, this way.
Oh, okay, I killed it. Okay. So,
I've done had
if you don't do that, 3.5e has a lot going for it.
Camaraderie, adventure, and steel on steel.
So I think it is even more, it falls even more into the whole character build thing than 5th edition does.
Fucking steel.
Why are there so many traps here?
But try.
I feel so cold. I've done had enough of this.
What is happening?
You're this way.
Stat-wise or background? Stat-wise. Stat-wise, definitely. D&D 3.5 is infamous for all the character build stuff. Where you can break the game at 2nd level, basically. I think it talked about this on another stream as well. Like, The big problem
Your point.
with 3.5 is how it's it's the perfect combination of
Nature search
being
awaits.
mechanized enough that you can really get into the nitty-gritty and into the small moving parts with your character build, but it is open enough that it allows for any sort of build. Right? So enough things are covered by the rules, by character abilities, by the way mechanics work and such, that you can see that you can definitely tell, like, if I use this ability, then the rule will apply to give me this outcome. Right? That's what I mean by mechanized enough. But there were pretty much no restrictions on how to build your character, because they wanted to make third edition completely open. They wanted to say, "Oh, you can play whatever you want." Like third edition was the first edition where you could tie any class with any ancestry. Before that, in second edition, that wasn't possible. And so and then they also said, "Oh, well, then everyone can choose any class. Oh, hey, multi-class. Everyone can choose more than one class. Feats and abilities and skills. Like everyone can do whatever." And then you get very broken things. And the other thing that didn't help that was the open gaming license, because then, as the years went by, so many third-party source books were made. And if you pull things from those books, some of them are so overpowered that you have to just say no to them right off the bat.
I've done had enough of this.
So it led to some very interesting things being crafted. Like if you do have a moment or so and are interested in that, you can look up like OP builds for D&D 3.5. There are full forum discussions of them, and even like fan wikis have articles on some of the more powerful builds because they've become so infamous. It is definitely fascinating to see what is possible. Pun the Kobold Sorcerer.
Choose your friends wisely. Not all are as trustworthy as Minsk. Your point.
It's like the Kobold wasn't even necessary. It's just crafted a character so powerful
You're a queer fellow.
that the player then just said, "You know what? Just because I can, I'm going to pick Kobold and make my character Kobold." Ooh. Yeah, there's so many traps in here.
This way.
Okay, now you'd find it immediately. Seriously. Oops, that was a miss.
One. Squeaky will
My
for the
blade
eyes.
will cut you down to
For the
size.
eyes. Rask!
Okay. But I mean, if you don't allow third-party products, not even third-party products, there were a lot of official Wizards of the Coast products that broke the game wide open. So if you don't allow those things and say you'll tone it down with the character building slightly, unless that's the kind of game you want to play, right? With everyone playing massively overpowered characters, that can also be fun, but then you have to toss out all of the encounter building rules in the Dungeon Master's Guide because they were made by people who don't actually know how to build characters like this. Any sort of encounter balancing, quote-unquote balancing rules anywhere are rubbish. So if you choose to ignore those, and embrace the actual superhero-ness of more modern Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, it can be a lot of fun, definitely. Okay, so this was the room full of those skeleton archers.
Uh-huh. Stand back and watch this.
Cool! Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
And they have fire arrows.
Go for the eyes,
I'd
fool!
really not
Go
in this.
for the eyes! Rask!
They do have fire arrows. Very nice.
What is it this time? I'll do it.
You butt kicking for goodness!
Looking oh yeah, the spell thief is one of those powerful ones.
Talk more fight! Butt kicking for
Definitely.
goodness.
You rang?
But yeah, like the complete books. Oh my goodness. Okay, this room is hell.
Cool one, sir. You point. I
This room is absolute hell.
goodness. Less talk, more fight. Full plate and packing steel.
Uh-huh.
You be
What is it
quiet.
this time?
Manure mouth. You be quiet. Manure mouth. You be quiet. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. You point, squeaky wheel. Get out.
Oh, what happened? The spell effects. Do they have like magic dispelling arrows?
Down to
For the
size.
eyes. Ah!
Flaming!
I'd really not in this.
Possibly frosty. Death!
The complete books are fun. Though again, like it shows a lot that the designers had no idea what they were doing. If you look at complete warrior, like the samurai in there is just
Talk more fight.
yeah, no, completely
Butt kicking.
completely useless. Are you kidding me?
Cool one.
Uh,
I squeaky wheel gets the kick.
are you kidding me?
Uh-huh. What is it this time? I'll do it.
Okay. Okay, I managed to kill several skeletons using that lightning. Good. Okay. Street Fighter and Animal Lord. Oh, prestige classes. Yeah. Those, oh yeah, the prestige classes. Those were mostly where all of the power came from.
Can I help you?
So the thing with prestige classes is, they are specialized classes. What is this? Where you need to have some prerequisites filled out, like certain classes, certain skills or feats or so. And then you were eligible to pick a prestige class. And because they had those requirements, right, the designers thought, hey, we can make them slightly more powerful. And then you get people who make builds that are like 3 different prestige classes, just picking all of the best things in there. It's like, yeah, I see.
What?
Uh-huh.
And so that's a lot of fun. And then there are some classes that only work if you pick a prestige class, and so it's a big mess.
For the fallen!
Less ball plate and packing steel.
Yes, good as done.
Cool. Butt kicking for goodness.
You have need of me?
You've a task?
I need you to use your ranged weapons here.
More fight. Cool one.
You're a queer fellow.
Endure.
Okay, now there's an ad.
Enduring grow strong.
Whew. Okay, so let me finish my rice. But that means I actually used up a wand. Oh right, I have wands of fire. I totally forgot about them. When were prestige classes introduced? Because I don't see them in Player's Handbook. Dungeon Master's Guide. The Dungeon Master's Guide had a handful of prestige classes. I think it was the Dungeon Master's Guide. Which is also very weird that you put player information into the DMG. But yeah. It's bleh. But yeah, the old DMG had like 5 or so prestige classes and introduced them as a fun little optional thing that you could introduce to your game. But prestige classes are a lot easier to design than full classes. Right? Because they're not a full 20 levels, they're like 5 or 10 levels. They're a lot more flavorful. You can make them a lot more specialized to what you're trying to do. And so they were the tool of choice to introduce more character options for all sorts of different supplement books. Right? If you want to represent some special organization in your setting, or some special type of magic, or someone who uses a special equipment, or goes into special situations, or hunts a specific monster, or whatever, you make a prestige class for it. So, that's where it came from. And that's why we get, like, a handful of full classes, other than the core ones in the Player's Handbook. But we get, like, dozens, or maybe even hundreds, I don't know if it's hundreds, of prestige classes. Yeah, kind of like that. So they build on a base theme, like a fighter type, or a roguish type, or a spellcaster type, but then they specialize into a very niche thing, like a shadow dancer, who is a rogue, a spellcasty rogue, who specializes in shadow magic. Or things like the Mystic Thurge, who combines arcane and divine magic. Things like that. What else is there? There's so many. I never really looked too much into them. I forgot quite a few of them.
Make it quick.
What is
Okay,
it?
let me
What you want?
grab the arrows. There's a lot of nice arrows here. Holy heck.
I've done had enough of this.
You point, I punch. Butt kicking for goodness!
Death to you all!
Okay. Are there any more traps?
I've done had enough of this.
Please, are there any more traps? Some bullets plus 2. That is amazingly good. Said arrows, arrows of ice. Okay, we're good.
I care not this way.
Yes?
Less talk, more
I
fight.
don't think there are more traps right now.
Steel.
Never mind, there was a trap. I hate this. Hey, Awkward Pain, hello.
This way.
How goes? I'm frustrated with how this system is detecting traps. See? I have to stand here and wait for several seconds before the game is like, oh, you're there already. Okay, let me show the trap to you. But yeah, how goes? How's your weekend been? I hope your weekend has been good. Always a trap? Yep, there's always a trap somewhere.
I'm gone.
Can never rest easy in a dungeon. Wish I could find more physical copies of these books. Got lucky with these, but can't remember the town I got them at. All I remember was this word from a church.
Something.
What? Wait, what? Okay. Some MTG cards and then later got cut by glass. Oof. Hand injury? Oh no. I hope it's nothing serious, and I hope you'll be able to recover soon.
You point.
That sounds painful.
Fucking steel.
Yep.
Okay.
I've done had enough of this.
Less talk.
If there are no traps, then there are skeletons shooting at you.
Kick. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the
Alrighty,
eyes.
Frosty.
Death.
Okay.
I care not. I've done had enough of this.
Cool one, son.
My blade.
But were the cards or books cheap
Can I
Yes,
help you?
oh,
when you got them there? It's very curious. It's no drawing, writing, or lifting with that hand for about a week while it heals. Okay, that sounds like it could have been a lot worse than it turned out to be. So that's at least something, I guess. Extremely, I only spent $3, dude. That is like my dream. Finding a bunch of RPG books or magic cards for like pennies on the card. It's like, oh yeah, our store is having a big clearance sale. I don't know what these things are actually worth. Here, have a whole pack for $10 or something. It's like, yes, please, give them to me. Only have your own stupidity to blame? Ah.
You point.
Well, yeah, then
Gets the kick.
it's good it's not worse. Why are you running ahead? Oh my goodness.
My blade will cut you down.
What are you doing?
I've done had enough of this.
What are you doing?
Cool.
Look at her. She's just like, yo, let me run into your face to shoot you. Oh my goodness.
Yep. I've done had enough of this.
Still use some of the cards I got from it too. It's a Blood Moon I found in for a Goblin stack. Ooh, nice. So maybe someone donated them to the church as a joke, and the church is like, we don't deal in this. This is satanic stuff. Or I don't know.
You're a queer fellow.
Yes, I am. Okay, I had the acid arrows here. These are the dispelling arrows. Arrows of ice. Okay. It's also Nintendo 64 stuff, but some of the cords were ripped. I mean, could have possibly found replacement cords. Like, I think the cords are the easiest part to fix on a console like that, I guess. It's like, free everything, let's go. Just grab all of the stuff. Because why not?
I punch.
I care not. You're this way.
Let's talk butt kicking for
What
goodness.
you want? This way.
Okay, so it is possible to go behind here.
Cool one, sir.
So I can enter this room from the back as well, maybe?
Full plate and packing.
Is that smart, though? And there's all of these rooms. Okay, this level is turning out to be pretty interesting. Hmm. Ooh, look at that big dragon. Greater Wyvern.
You point. I need full plate and packing steel.
What?
You have need none are better.
Yep, this
Oh,
way.
my heart's really not in this.
Okay, these things have like
You've a task?
crazy high AC or something.
Let's talk more fight.
Make it quick.
Acid against a wyvern is probably not a good idea.
What is it this time?
Camaraderie.
Healing. Nature's
and
servant
steel
away.
on it. The stuff of legend.
Here I need
Right,
healing
boo?
as good as done.
I need cool one.
Yes?
More healing, please. Never mind, he's dead. Okay, so entering this room from the back is not a good idea. I do need to enter it from the front.
Packing steel.
Or maybe I can rush past it invisibly.
You're a queer.
Yeah, let's try that.
You point. Butt kicking for goodness.
What you want? I'm gone.
Can I like sneak past if I go this way? Oh, okay, I can just sneak past this way. Okay.
Let's squeaky
I
wheel.
just hug the wall. Dang, this is a huge thing. These bones look amazing. But yeah, getting stuff off people who don't know what it's worth almost feels
For goodness.
horrible. Excuse me. Oh, I just saw Ogre Warrior hack.
You butt kicking for goodness!
Me hack, me crush enemies.
Less talk, more fight. You be quiet.
I am Bull Rush of the clan Blackmane. There is nothing that can escape the sting of my arrows. Show me your enemies so that I may kill them and drink their blood.
Manure mouth.
Alright. Yes, please do. Morlock. I am Morlock. All that you need to know about me is that my skill as a warrior is unparalleled. Show me what monster I may vanquish.
Yes?
Yes, please go
You point.
kill.
September's bad enough without ye bothering me.
Tarnor. Let's not waste any time with introductions. Just show me what needs killing, and I'll get to work on it with my axe. Yes, everyone.
Stand back and watch this.
Better getting it cheap than dealing with someone who thinks they're sitting on a gold mine selling something worth 10 cents for 1,000. Oh yeah, definitely.
Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes.
What is it? My turn to save the day.
Okay, Mayala? Okay. Anyone else I can summon, or did I summon all of them? What about this dude?
You point. I punch.
Greetings, manling. I am Mayala, Siren warrior and enchanter. I have no peer among my people, and I will smite any enemy that we might come across.
Think as you act.
Good to know.
Let's talk more fight.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Cool one.
Nature.
Okay.
You point.
Okay. Wow. So it got through all of them? Wow, dang. Good, all those named fodder are here. I think that's the whole point. There was a skeleton here warning me, saying like, oh yeah, these are all like petrified or like soul. These souls of these warriors have been stored here. And they will fight for you, but be careful! After the timer runs out, they will turn on you. Wahaha. It's like, okay, I'll just send them in. just as fodder. Thank you. Missed out on some NES skins because something like that. The couple used eBay prices for the yard sale. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, that's... Of course this game is worth $50. What are you talking about? Oh, there's more pearls. That's a lot of pearls. What is this? A wyvern head. Well then.
What you want?
A full plate armor.
You rang?
You point.
Okay, I think there's another wyvern in the back though. So that one I will have to tackle on my own. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need more arrows. This. Okay. Well, this. All right. It's worth that. What people will pay for it? Yeah, it really is.
Talk more fight. Butt kicking for goodness.
In both directions, right? It's like Oh yeah, of course your work is only worth 5 cents an hour. What are you talking about? That's what it's worth to me, and I'm the only one buying it, so sucks to be you. Okay. So I need more of the monster summoning.
Uh-huh.
Cool. Butt kicking for goodness. Go for the
Okay.
ice boo. You point.
And now use all of my magic. Use
What is it this
this.
time?
Use this.
Make it quick.
What are these? Ray of Enfeeblement.
You rang?
And this is a mouse acid arrow. Oh, for $1,000 for a box of stuff that might not even work? Oh no.
Less talk, more fight.
That is oof. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Cool.
Oh, who just leveled up? Imone just leveled up. Get that level up. That mid-dungeon level up. Let's go. Detect illusions. I need that. Okay.
You point, squeaky wheel.
There's another wyvern in the back. Yep.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
I think that's it.
Uh-huh.
It's all 3 of them.
What?
What is it this time?
Yeah, that's also. To be fair though, like where else do you check? Right? You go on eBay and say, "Oh, look, people are offering this thing for $1,000. Well, not $1,000, but like."
Fear I need healing.
Oh wait, what? Why are you up front here? Okay.
Talk, more fight. Cool one, sir. Full plate and.
I think that was it.
Mouth. You point.
You've
I
attacked.
punch.
Okay, I think that was it.
Less talk, more fight.
Nature's servant awaits.
I often hope to get the opposite happening, like that people sell something really valuable at a yard sale and then it turns out, oh no, this is actually 10 times its worth.
Cool one, sir.
The best things are those where you don't know it's worth that much and then you just buy it because it looked cool. And then you take it home and ask, what actually did I just buy? And then people say, oh, it's a really rare artifact that people have been looking for the last 200 years. And it's worth, like, I don't know, something amazing. Got Drakengard for $5. Ooh, nice, nice.
Steel on steel. The stuff of legend. Right, boo?
Okay. Cannot save at this time. Okay.
Oh, omnipresent authority figure. As good as done.
You point. Less butt kicking for goodness.
Okay. Let's check these rooms.
Gone.
Are these all different exits? These are all different exits.
Cool. Squeak.
Ah.
The kick.
Okay. Am I given a clue as to which exit leads where, or which exit might be the correct one? The mask intones fire, ice, slime, wind. All must perish to continue. She who fires. Wait, what? She who fires flame must be killed before her bow is drawn. Oh, so there's an archer with fire arrows, and if she gets her first arrow off, that's it? But okay, so this is 4 elemental rooms. I'm guessing like ice, slime, wind, fire, something like that. The mask intones. Queening can change a match, much for the worse if you're the other player. What is queening? Ooze only parts before blows and spells, but evaporates in the cleansing fire. Down 4 tunnels lie 4 foes. Kill all 4 and the game begins? What? Okay, so let me go fire first. It seems like I need to be fast. She doesn't have haste. So I just kind of wasted that.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Okay. Let's see where this leads me. Okay, there's possibly a boss here. It's like, oh, if she manages to draw her bow, I'm dead. Phoenix Guard.
Possibly Frosty. Death!
Do they all explode in a fireball?
Who wants I need aid soon, lest my hamster.
Oh, he dies and comes back. That makes sense.
Full plate and packing steel.
Does this go any further, or is this it? This is it. Okay, so this was the easy room, I guess.
Full plate and packing steel.
Nature's servant awaits.
Evil round every corner. Careful not to step in any.
Okay. And then it says slime only parts before blows and spells, but I need fire to destroy it. Slime is the green one, I believe. So what will I find over here? This is wind? Yeah, air aspect. Oh, there's an invisible dude.
You're a I'm gone.
Less talk, more fight. Go for the eyes, boo.
Ah.
What?
I need aid soon. Let my hamster become an orphan.
This isn't going well. I'm not sure what exactly to do here.
Steel. Cool butt kicking for goodness.
Okay, I can lure this thing over here.
I fear I need healing. Nature's
These things hit really hard.
healing.
Can I help
I
you?
not
What?
survive.
Holy heck, man, these things hit so hard. What's the deal with these things?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Also, are you all attacking? You are, okay.
You've attacked? I fear I need healing. Lest
Ugh.
I not survive.
Hey. Oh, she's poisoned.
Nature's servant.
Holy heck. But there's a bunch of invisible stalkers back here. So, does glitter dust actually do what I think it does? I need to check. Where is glitter dust? Here. All enemies in the area. Blinded. Okay, so it reveals invisible creatures on a failed save. Right. No save, Minsk. We just picked up these games. Ooh, nice, nice. And I do hope you will enjoy them a lot. Like they need some getting into if you're not used to more old school RPGs and just in general like older games, you know. But I think they are a lot of fun. Yeah, that's all the healing spells.
For goodness!
Hit the hell of them back in the day. Ah, yeah. Okay, okay. There, so this is also nostalgia.
Done had enough of this.
Who? Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
There they are.
You point.
Okay.
I punch.
Come on.
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
These dudes take so little damage and they hit really hard. It's rough.
For the fallen!
Do they even give XP? Oh, they give quite a bit. Okay. I do think there's something in these older RPGs that newer ones don't have.
And packing steel.
And the newer ones sometimes seem a little too over-engineered. Right. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is the exception. I have to remember that. A lot of the newer RPGs are very much they give you the illusion of freedom that collapses very quickly.
Wheel gets the kick!
Originality? I mean, that's one thing, definitely. But it's also more that a lot of newer RPGs are trying to sell the illusion that you're not actually playing a game. But then, you know, you see the game in everything. There's a lot of things like stat checks all over the place.
Possibly Frosty.
Oh, you get frozen into place. That's not good. Yeah, no, I don't like that.
Full plate and packing steel.
So, okay, winter wolves can actually paralyze you. I did not know. So,
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the...
that was a bit mistimed.
Full plate and packing steel.
It's like you are going through a story and everything, but at every turn, the game is also saying,
Stand back.
okay, here, now let's use this system. And now let's play this mini game, right? And it can pop up in a lot of different points.
My heart's really not in this.
I fear I need healing. Nature or
Again? Why do you keep needing healing, Jaheira?
Kicking for goodness.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Let's talk more.
These ones always seem more ruthless, but I thought it was just me getting better at Stretch Against as I grew up. I feel the same. I definitely feel the same. Oh, his inventory is full. No. Oh no. A lot of games that seemed really, really difficult as a kid. How heavy are these? These are 5 pounds each. Holy. Nowadays are like, oh hey, I can do this now.
You point, I pull plate and packing steel. Squeaky wheel.
Guess I've less forgiving. Yeah, less forgiving. I mean, these games are less forgiving, definitely. Which is why Dark Souls is like, oh my goodness, how is a game this... Why can I not save? Okay. Like, how can there be a game that's this harsh? You know, everyone is surprised
you've a task?
at games being like that, but... I mean, Dark Souls has a long line of games like this to look back on and get inspired by. I just messed up by clicking accidentally. Oh my goodness.
Nature's servant awaits. Yes, O omnipresent authority figure.
Bit of an appeal for me? Yeah, definitely, right? A lot of people play these games as like tactical challenges, and there are mods that make Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 especially, much more difficult to challenge the tactician. And heck, the enhanced editions. Okay, I'll show this real quick. Save the game. The enhanced editions. Where do I go back to main menu? Main menu. They have this thing.
Feast your eyes upon the most marvelous martial magnificence that the Underdark has to offer. I, Baldur, the Entertainer, cordially invite you to join the audience of my latest spectacle, the Black Pits.
This, which is all just these battles, right? So you create a party of characters, and then all you do is just a series of more and more and more and more complex battles and harder battles. And there is like a bit of story to the side because why not? But that's the main appeal of this. So you have the Black Pits added to this, right? Just to appeal to the tactician. And you have the same thing in Baldur's Gate 2, Enhanced Edition. You also have, I don't know what it's called, if it's called just the Black Pits 2 or something else, but same setup, right? You get a party of adventurers that you can put together to optimize, and then you run them through a gauntlet of these battles, like more and more complex. All right. So yeah, there is definitely a very large segment of the player base that enjoys this tactical aspect of the game. Very much so.
Nature's servant awaits.
Cool one, sir. Squeaky wheel.
And if you look at some mods for, I know they exist for Baldur's Gate 2,
Camaraderie.
which I forgot what the mod is called, but it all it does is make the battles more difficult and more challenging. I don't know if they're able to tweak the AI. Mission slime.
You're a queer fellow.
Am I out of fire arrows? I think I'm out of fire arrows.
You point, I punch. Less butt kicking for goodness.
Okay, let me turn this off.
Butt kicking for
I can
goodness.
but try.
What you want?
You butt kicking for goodness.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
What?
Do I have any fire stuff?
What is it this
I
time?
should have come more prepared. Ha 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 ha.
Less talk, more fight.
Oh no, he's poisoned.
Make it quick.
Okay, Minsk, you will tank and I will just heal Minsk constantly.
Yes?
And Imoen will use her fire arrows.
You rang?
Okay,
Butt kicking for goodness.
that should have been it. Oh, hey! Whoa! What is this? Okay. How good of a strategy is kiting in this game? Kiting works, actually. It does work. At some point, the monsters do switch targets. Some monsters do. But kiting can definitely work. Like, you can have a group of archers in the center and just have a melee tank run around your group and just kite the monster. Or sometimes you just kite backwards and it does work. Depending on how much space you have. I know, right? I had no idea this was a thing. I haven't done this dungeon before. So this is exciting. Enemies in the water, please help. Welcome to the game of chess. You have just defeated the last of the 4 elemental guardians. So this is your next stop. I hope your stay within my tower has been pleasant. But if you have been bored, I have included this game to spice things up somewhat. Right, okay. There are some rules that must be adhered to while playing the game. The first one is to stay on your respective squares. The king cannot move from its square. Your queen may move into any square. One of the faces said something about queening. Can be good. Oh! Turning your pawns into queens. Right. Okay, so that's what it was talking about. Your black bishop... I can barely tell black from white. But okay, this is the black bishop? I think so. Must stay on the black squares while the white bishop keeps to the white squares. The knights can travel anywhere, but always take the risk of some pain. So this is not exactly chess. If you move into a square that is restricted to you, lightning will be sent to punish your transgression. Remember, when one king falls, the game is done. So which one is the king? Am I the king?
You're a queer fellow.
Am I the king? Is that what's happening here?
This way.
Queen? Oh, because he made it to the end and became a queen. Oh my goodness. This isn't chess. This is real-time combat, except I have... Oh no. Oh no. What? Oh. What is going on? Yeah, this is gonna be super rough. I cannot move.
Cool.
Knights can move anywhere. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Let me move her here. This.
Can
Who are you?
her?
What you want? This way.
Make it quick.
Why are there so many?
I could really use Tense's
What the? What is this? What is this? Okay, I was able to rest at the very least, but oh my god, what is this? They all just rush forward, and I'm restricted? Ah.
What?
Okay,
Uh-huh.
so what I do here is I summon a bunch of monsters.
You're a queer fellow.
Nature's servant awaits. As good as done.
Cool. Gold plate and packing steel.
Can I help you?
Make it quick.
Who are you? You're a bishop, you're the queen.
What is it this time?
You point, I punch.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority.
You're the knight.
What you want?
Murder the knight, please. How can I queen? I cannot. I have to prevent the other side from doing so.
You rang?
Are you done casting? Now you are. Oh my goodness.
Yes?
And I cannot turn on the AI fighting thing otherwise.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's the king. Well, what do you know? Their king is out here.
What?
Okay.
Nature.
Everyone focus the king.
More fight.
Yes.
What is this?
Omnipresent authority figure.
Potion of magic protection. Do I have any other good potions? I cannot use the pawns, sadly. I cannot click on them.
You've attacked.
What is it this time?
Okay.
Make it quick.
Can I do this?
Nature's servant awaits.
Who wants?
I care not.
Come on, all I need to do is murder the king.
You rang?
I need aid.
Ah, are you kidding me?
Taking the dirt nap so soon.
Minsk got hit by that last thing that was on the way. But I like that their king just moves out and attacks me. It's like, that makes things easier.
Uh-huh.
That makes things a lot easier. Oh wait, I wanted to summon monsters first. To tank things, right. But I can do this. I can do this.
Quiet.
You're a queer fellow.
Nature's
I just have to be careful that they don't...
as you direct.
Cool. Butt kicking for goodness.
What is it this time?
Okay, where is their king? King. Everyone focus on the king, please.
What you want?
This.
What?
This. Oh, and Khalid is scared, so now he's just gonna run all over the place and get lightninged. Ay.
Uh-huh.
This is not so much a tactical fight as it's just luck. Like, I feel there's a lot of luck in this one.
What?
You're a queer fellow.
Make it quick.
Can I...
Okay.
Nature's servant awaits.
What if I... Do I have any of... No. Okay, now everyone just attack the king.
You have need of me?
What is it this time?
Spider swarm. See, and Khalid is scared again. And he's just gonna run around and get lightninged. Because he's not sticking to his squares. Ah! What is this?
Huh?
Okay, let me grab one of these.
What? Of course.
I need to stay in my square, I guess. But the enemy king is allowed to move around. So that's strange.
My
Go for the eyes, boo. Go for... 2 point. I punch.
Nature's as good as done.
It went so well! And now nothing's working.
What?
Uh-huh.
Make it quick.
Okay, king.
I can, but
Yes?
try. You have need of me?
my blade will cut you down to size.
Nature's servant.
Where are you? Knight, knight. I lost sight of the king. King, he's somewhere there. King, there we go.
Who wants...
Hey!
What?
What is it this time?
Summon more monsters to tank all of them.
Make it quick.
Are you the king? Yep. And then all of them. Okay. I need a moment. I think what I need to do is I need to move them forward as well to help tank because the monsters I summon just aren't.
Make it quick.
I place traps.
Of course.
It's not fast enough. So we can get a second to prepare. Yeah, definitely. I'm just put in here. Let me see. Potion of Stone Giant Strength. Potion of... That's okay. Okay. I mean, while I'm standing here, I can prepare, but that's very limited.
Omnipresent authority
Where'd the potion go? Potion. Here. Do.
Uh-huh.
Okay, drink your potions.
You've a task? Nature
Alright.
for the group.
You point. Full plate and packing.
What is it this
Start summoning monsters.
What?
The fear is the biggest. It's like, what the heck? They cast fear on me in a place where I'm not allowed to run around. What's ableism? Oh, hi. Ableism is how do I explain this? It's dismissing people for ability, like any sort of disability or things like that. So not just dismissing, but like using markers of disability as insults. So along the vein of like racism and sexism and such, but for various states of it's not only disability, but yeah, anything along those lines. That's probably very abstract. But yeah, judging people negatively, very important, based on things like disability and such.
Cool ones.
Okay, did I get the potions? Okay, hold on.
Let's talk more fight.
Let me do all the potion preparation things first. And then let me save again. So the wand over here. This potion over here. This potion. Okay.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Drink the potions.
Cool ones, sir.
You've a task?
Drink all the potions. So many things I never have had to define. Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of these, I mean, these things always existed, right? People have always used markers of ability or disability as insults or as judgments. But those who did the judging and the insulting never had to define it because they're not the ones who are suffering from it, right? So it's like they don't have to say, "Oh, this is what we're doing." It's just they're just doing it. You know what? Hold on. Let me rest first. There. Now I have more hit points.
Talk more. You point. I punch.
Put this here. Put this here. Potion of Stone Giant Strength. Where did it go here? And it's only once you start talking about what is being done that you need a word to say this is what's happening. That's like the nature of supremacist structures. They just do things. That's also why policing language is a supremacist thing, because if those you are oppressing cannot talk about what oppression you are doing to them,
Yes, oh omnipresent.
then that prevents more effective communication and identification of what is actually happening.
What?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's try this again.
Make it quick.
Endure.
You've a task?
In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, never mind. There's an ad playing right now. Ugh. But yeah, welcome, Erzo Rules. How are you doing? I hope the weekend has been treating you well. Ugh. Also, one of them got queened. You know what? Let me reload. That started horribly.
You point, I punch.
And then let me just wait out the ad. Drink something. Ugh. Actually, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Before I pound my head more against this fight. Alright, I will see you in a bit. Okay, I am back. the game gonna capture? Yeah, okay.
Let's talk more.
So,
Nature's servant.
drink the potions.
Who wants some?
What?
Alright. Summon the monsters.
You be quiet.
Yes, oh,
Move out here.
Point. Butt kicking for goodness.
Ah, okay. I get it. If I move forward, it makes the fear spell bounce off into my group, which is something I don't want.
awaits.
Who wants some? Let's talk more fight.
Okay.
Yes, oh, omnipresent authority figure.
What?
Right, if I send these people forward and they cast their fear spell, it affects them, but then it doesn't bounce back into me.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Make
Okay.
it quick.
King is here.
Who wants some?
Whew.
Butt kicking for goodness.
I kind of don't want to save after buffing, just in case buffing wasn't the right move. I'm just too careful
This time.
in a way. I don't want to mess things up in that sense. Okay, where are you? King.
Can I?
King.
My
You rang? Uh-huh.
Du-du-du-du-du.
You point, I punch.
Nature.
Drink health potions.
What?
What is it
Hack
this
the
time?
king.
Let's talk more fight.
Please drink your potion. Don't die. Don't. Ah! Okay, but it is doable now. Now that I know how to deal with this.
Who wants some? You point, I punch.
Yes,
Hello?
oh, omnipresent authority figure.
Move forward.
Uh-huh.
Make it quick.
I don't know if that was a smart
As
move.
you direct.
Let's talk squeaky wheel gets the
Nature's
kick.
servant
Who
awaits.
wants?
Are you the king? Did you just walk into my group?
You're a queer fellow.
What is it this time?
Yes, please.
You point.
Yes.
Okay, I should start drinking these potions early.
You rang?
But I love that the king is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna walk into your group here.
You've as you direct.
Let's talk. Go for the eye.
Okay. The king wants to become the queen. I mean, we stand a trans king, you know.
For goodness.
That was surprisingly easy. Yeah, got him. That all of a sudden, right? There's a lot of luck involved in this, and it's just like all of a sudden, boom, here, just works out. Just randomly. It just works.
You point, I punch.
Is that too heavy? That is too heavy.
What?
That is okay.
Less talk, more fight.
Oh right, Jaheira has...
Awaits.
Make it quick.
There's a lot of loot here now.
What is it this time?
You have need of me? Yes?
Okay. Can I
Full plate and
get out somehow? That was surprisingly easily answered. Where am I now? How do I get back out? 165 is too much. 120? Okay, it's exactly 120.
For the group.
you butt kicking for goodness.
Durlak Troll Killer. You have come quite far. Not many live to speak. This live to leave. You are far from done. I hold surprises yet. Seek direction in this place. When you understand the path, when you understand the course, you will be able to go on. You must be worthy to face what comes. There's evil here not built within. You must expel the new invaders. Are you Durlag himself? Am I Durlag? You have cause to wonder. You have seen traps and illusions and phantoms. But the spirit of Durlag has long since passed to whatever fate the dark veil holds. This place is his fear, his anger, his torment. You wish to conquer this place? You will have to understand what created it. Remember well what you have already seen. Or leave now and live long and natural. 3 paths lead away. All must be taken. Can I leave this place to shop? Is that a thing? Also, what was that long diary entry? Durlak's Tower. Encountered a phantom, presumably Durlak himself. It said that the true spirit of Durlak passed long ago, but his hatred and fear which built the tower still maintain it. It said I must understand 3 of the paths that led to this place. After that, the way will become clear. That's very esoteric. It seems to want something as well. It said there was a new evil here, something not part of the tower that must be expelled. Yeah, that was the demon knight thing that came first and then attacked everyone and killed all the tourists. So I don't fancy being this creature's lackey, but I may have no choice, unless I just leave. Okay, the question is, if I just leave, can I come back? Or is it just, oh, you left the dungeon, that's it? Because that would be really mean. Right? It's like, oh, I just want to shop and recuperate. Right? Islan. You have come far and seen much, but not all would stay. Leaving is what I offer. Wait. Okay. Hold on now. Irritate the spirit no more. Leave this place and the madness it keeps. The world above is yours. The depths belong to the dead. Okay, so it appears that if I leave, I leave. Let me look that up. Because I don't want to leave, sell my stuff, clear my inventory, rest, and then come back and be like, nope, you left. Sucks to be you. So, let me look this up. Durlax Tower. Uh, uh, huh. So apparently not being able to return was a bug. Not being able to return to this level was a bug, which leads me to believe that if I leave, I can return here. The light calls, you do not go. You are stubborn as matter like. I will send when you wish. What would that I could send the weight from the shoulders thus. So, I cannot save. Nope. Was it fix and enhance then?
I'm gone.
Oh, I cannot. It was in the console version. It was bugged in the console version, so that leads me to believe it was enhanced edition all along where it was bugged. Okay, let me see. Back to the sky and light with you. Here will stay the ghost of failure. Okay, just to make sure.
Butt kicking for goodness! Butt kicking for goodness! You must gather your party before venturing forth.
How do I go back? Can I go back? Right, before I do anything else, let me see if I can. Because it seems it's to allow you to get to the surface quicker. Right? Instead of having to walk through all of this to get back out. Which, you know, is nice. Fast travel to the surface, essentially. But I don't know how to get back down there, or if there's a way to get back down there. So I must check.
You must gather your party before venturing
So
forth.
level 3. Oh, this room is still a thing, right?
Nature's servant awaits. As good as done.
Okay, it's possible to walk through without haste. Good to know. I just have to time it right and not misclick.
Yes, of course.
You butt kicking for
What?
goodness!
No sooner said than done.
My turn to save the day.
So it gives you just enough time to walk through.
None are better.
I care not. I've done had enough.
Ugh. Okay.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
I just... No dawdling. Yeah, exactly. If I just go back here, will I be able to... get back down there? Ah, okay, okay, okay. I can get back down there. Awesome. Right. So let's leave. Good to know. Yes, please send me to the surface so I can sell all of my stuff.
Squeaky wheel.
Ah, and reload on some ammo and such. Okay, very good. Oh, Imoen is encumbered. Oh, but she's already fast. So now she's just normal speed. Hey, that works out. That works out. She has the boots of speed, and now she's encumbered. So now she's just walking as fast as everyone else. Nice. For money and looting. Yes, for the loot. For all of the loot. Though really, at the end of this game, at the end of Baldur's Gate, I need to turn all of the money I have, which is a lot, into gear, because you lose all of your money at the beginning of the next chapter, the next segment, Siege of Dragonspear. Okay, so I cannot sell the Winterwolf pelts. What? And I cannot sell the Wyvern heads.
Let's talk more
Nature's
fight.
servant awaits.
You're a queer fellow.
Okay, do I have the World's Edge +3? It's a +3 two-handed sword. That's it. But it's better than this one. Kind of. This one protects against hold and web, which is really, really nice. But a +3 sword? Like, come on. Okay, this one I can sell. Like, the Stupefier Mace is amazing because it stuns, and anything that stuns is great. I'm not gonna use these darts ever, so sell them. No one in my party uses darts. Oops. Arrows +2. My bag is full. That bag is full. All bag is full.
Cool. Butt kicking for goodness.
Okay.
Yep.
Whoops. And then get rid of these.
You point.
5 plate mails. Okay. Where can I get rid of the wyvern heads and the wolf pelts? I need to figure that one out. And are there any more scrolls? 5 hit dice or more. So at this point, this spell is basically pointless because everything I see has more than 5 hit dice. Everything I encounter. This in here. Okay, save some more space.
Let's talk more squeaky wheel.
So imagine you guys carrying these in your back while fighting. Yep. It's like, oh yeah, I have 5 plate mails in my backpack while fighting here. Yep, that's what we do. Okay, Baraghost.
Full plate and packing steel.
Let's go here. Ah, civilization. Look at that. I've forgotten what it was like. But it really does. Like, the fact that you have to walk everywhere, it really does make you feel that you are far out, right? If you have to walk through every level of the dungeon instead of being able to quick travel everywhere, it really is like, oh, I've spent so much time in the dungeon just walking around, not meeting anyone. But now I'm finally... Okay, let me look up Wyvern Heads real quick. And then when you finally manage to walk back to civilization, it's like, ah, this feels so different. People! Wyvern Head. Ah, okay, so it's basically just sell them. Do. And then the Winter Wolf Pelt. Is there anything special about that? Yeah, I mean, turn-based combat is less complex, though, to be fair. Okay, nothing special. To be fair, this is also turn-based. Do I only have 3? I only have 3, right. Oh, look at this empty inventory. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I have more fire arrows here. Give them to Imoen. Basically what happens in this game is the game counts down 6-second turns in the background. Okay, these are too heavy. Right, the game counts 6-second turns in the background and everything runs off these 6-second turns. So, if you have, like, what do I have? Like, attacks per round. I have 3 attacks every 2 rounds. So, in the first round, I do 2 attacks, and then I do 1 attack. And that's all timed in these 6 seconds. Or spells, right? When you cast a spell, you can cast 1 spell a turn. So yes, there's a spell casting animation, but it all happens within that 6-second turn. And what you can do in this game is you can have auto pause, and you can have end of round that the game pauses. So every 6-second in combat, the game pauses, and then it's kind of like playing turn-based-ish, but everything happens at the same time. Right. So it's I think it's a very clever implementation of the standard Good question. Auto pausing was already a thing in Baldur's Gate 2. The basic one. And I think end of round was also one of the options. And it's possible that they took that and put it back into Baldur's Gate 1 with the enhanced edition, maybe? I'm not 100% sure.
Casting spells isn't as easy as I make it look. I'm tired.
Let me heal. So I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate 2 definitely had that as well. It definitely had auto pause, and it's very, very good for things like if your weapon is ineffective, for example. Right, then it pauses, and then you can check, oh, okay, so I need a magic weapon to hurt this monster or something, and then you can make appropriate decisions. Or when you spot an enemy, right, then it pauses the game. Right, enemy sighted. After a spell is cast, so that after a spell cast, the spellcaster doesn't just stand there not doing anything. Or when you find a trap, that is super useful. Things like that. So I think these were already in Baldur's Gate 2, the basic one. I'm not 100% sure though, it's been so long. I am running out of arrows +1. Can I buy more of them? But let me put Imoen up because she has a higher charisma.
I gotta stop dipping into me own ale.
Or I can buy arrows +2. How much will this cost me? Not a lot. Okay. Have some more of those.
This way. This way.
Okay, but I think that was the final level of the dungeon anyway. So let me just finish that one. Is this still used for anything? Let me check if I need to carry the gong mallet around all the time. Gong mallet. Safely discardable after serving its purpose. Okay. And the warding stones? I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not something like Fallout, like as turn-based as Fallout. And it can get a bit chaotic, as we've seen.
I'm gone.
Right. Okay, I can discard that. Anything else I can discard? Focus Resilience Sphere. Hold on, there's a spell I can cast
You're a queer
over
fellow.
here.
What?
Just for completeness' sake. There you go. Now the entire map
What you
has
want?
been revealed. Okay. Since I'm gonna rest before going into the dungeon anyway.
This way.
But yeah, I don't know what scrolls I can get rid of. This container is very full. Mm. Detect evil. That one I can definitely get rid of.
Magic is in ball plate and packing steel.
You said something?
Sell this. Okay. Whew, how much gold do I have? 87,000 gold coins. Imagine lugging around that many gold coins. No wonder everyone is constantly exhausted. Okay. I know, right? Wait, where did you come from? Must have spawned in between her running through and then that fog of war covering it again?
That's really not in.
Seriously? Wow, these guys are sneaky. Maybe they disguise themselves as rocks.
Butt kicking for goodness!
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a bit of XP, but
Casting spells isn't as easy as I make it look.
yeah, it's like not just the amount of gold you're lugging around, but the amount of gold in general. Right? 87,000 gold coins. Like that must be you must be able to buy kingdoms with that amount of money. Thank you, Lightning Strike.
Nature's servant awaits.
Exactly. Like, oh yeah, I would like to buy your entire castle. Here are 5 horse carts full of gold. So to be fair, if you look at like later on Spanish ships and such that came from the Americas and such, how much gold and silver they were carrying is impressive.
Butt kicking for goodness!
Was a couple centuries after that, and it was the wealth of an entire empire. But you know, oh yeah, can't forget.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Ball plate
Okay.
and packing steel.
Well, I think buying like a small kingdom or a small city along with a castle and everything, using that amount of gold should be possible. But then again, the merchants are like, oh yeah, I'll sell all of this gear to you, and the merchant just unpacks 10,000 gold. It's like, here in exchange for your gear. It's like, dude, how are you this rich?
You must gather your party before
Man, economies in fantasy games like this.
Omnipresent authority figure. As
Strange that wealth always seems to flow upward. I know, right? What's with that?
Let's talk full plate and packing steel.
Make it quick, of course.
Uh-huh. Stand back and watch this.
Some games they actually do have a gold amount they carry. Yeah. Oops. I remember Diablo, the first one had that, where gold
I'm gone.
is in your inventory. It takes up an inventory slot, and
Gets the kick.
every inventory slot you spend on gold can only hold a certain amount of coins, which was interesting, to say the least. Like giving coins a weight. I think like Fallout did that as well. Kind of? Or did bottle caps not weigh anything? I forget. I forget if bottle caps weighed anything or not.
Let's full plate and packing steel.
Ah, okay, all the corpses are gone. What's happening?
Full plate.
Okay, I am back here. Can I talk to you? Okay, it's not taunting me. Or not here. It's a choice, but it does change the game. Yeah, definitely. And like all game design choices, you must know what you're trying to do with it. Like in Diablo 1, it really drives home the whole desperate survival type game, because Diablo 1 is a very different game from Diablo 2. Diablo 1 is a horror game. It's 100% a survival horror game. BG3 has that too? Ooh, okay. Then I think they are leaning much more into the old schoolish aspects of the game then,
Go for the eyes, boo.
which
For the eyes.
again is definitely a choice. Which is interesting, right? That really shows each gold is like 0.1 pounds. Oof. That really shows the whole dichotomy of D&D 5th edition.
I care not. What you want?
Saying like, are we a game to tell stories with? Or are we an old school resource management survival kind of game? And it's trying to be both. It's trying to be both, and that's the whole trying to please everyone kind of deal, and pleasing no one at the end.
you've a task.
Come on. Heyo! Jaheira leveled up, let's go. Which one leveled up? The fighter. No, the druid. The druid leveled up. Nice! So that means more spells. More cure wounds. Of course, I need more cure wounds right now before I can do anything more. There are always ways around it, so it kind of felt pointless and tedious. Ah, okay. Yeah, if... Okay, fair. If you're doing that
Make it quick.
to make it tedious
Squeaky wheel gets stuck.
and then offer away... It's like a lot of inventory management in games is often just
Yep.
tedium more than anything else, right? It's like, is it actually fun to manage your inventory in this way? And a lot of times the answer is no, it's not. Because you're not making any interesting choices. Thank you for not spotting the trap.
This way.
What do I pay you for, Imoen? Well, I don't pay you at all.
There are so many places I would rather be.
Okay. Oh, another stone. Another warding stone. A jumble of human bones. Hooray. Warhammer +1. Like in a game like Darkest Dungeon, for example, right? The inventory management is very core to the gameplay because
Nature
you have to constantly make the decision, do I keep items to help me survive the dungeon, or do I take loot, which is the whole point I'm going into the dungeon in the first place, right? And that gives you a very interesting, meaningful choice because your inventory is so limited. But in a lot of games, the inventory it's this whole deal of we want to make a limited inventory thing, but we don't want to limit it so much to make it unfun or to make any to no, we don't want to make it so limited that players have to engage with it. But then players are forced to engage with it anyway because they're gonna hit the limits because of the way you set up the inventory management in the first place. Like you give them enough room to just pick up everything they want, and you put in systems like crafting or looting and stuff that they pick up everything, but then you put in the limit so they will hit it, and then they have to engage with the system anyway. And then it's neither here nor there, and it's like this system that doesn't know what it wants. I feel that happens in a lot of games. Definitely. One of the few criticisms of the game I have. Yeah. And it's very easy to mess up systems like that because like they're one of the things that not a lot of people think of. It's just, oh, everyone else does inventory management like this.
servant awaits.
Right. So let's just do inventory management like this. And then they don't ask, yeah, but why do other people do it like this? And is it actually fun? Right? Are these systems actually fun? And more often than not,
Most unnatural here, and I want no part.
like, no, the systems are not fun, or the systems are tied to evoke into the game to evoke a certain mood or to push a certain type of player choice that just doesn't exist in the new game. And then yeah, games end up becoming worse for it. It's a lot like hit points. So many games put in hit points without thinking about what that does to their game. Right? It's like everyone else uses hit points, so let's just also use hit points. Yeah, but
Camaraderie,
eh,
adventure, and
why? Why are you using this system?
of legend.
And that's a lot. There's a lot of very lazy game design. Oh. A lot of lazy game design in that regard.
We could really use Tensor's floating power. Can you change me to a licensed cleric?
Oh! I mean, I figured there was probably a trap there, but I did not expect like 15 traps at once.
You're a queer fellow.
Okay. Okay. Yep, just like that. Any who dare cross the ruined carpet shall be struck down. Oh, well, I should have listened to them. Yeah, so I think I need to walk.
Gorion would be proud of your...
How did she do that? How did she manage to cross like that? Maybe she was too fast. Ever want to play the game on hardcore mode? No, thank you. No, thank you.
Watch this.
Can I cross behind it? I cannot cross behind it.
An open wound.
I care not.
Okay. What is this? Karaja's life and death +3. That is very nice. Actually, that is a very nice leather armor. Photon Skull Crusher +2. It's just a +2 mace and a plus. I mean, it's nice that they give them names and special lore, but at the end of the day, it's quote unquote just a +3 leather armor and a +2 mace and such.
I am gone.
So yeah, no, hardcore mode just at this point sounds no fun. Definitely. Dang, there's some nice stuff here. Looks like a very nice sling. What is this? Elan's shield +2. Okay, again, just quote unquote a shield +2. I mean, a shield +2 is nice, you know. +3. Let's go. That's much better than this one. Thaco +2 damage +1. Yeah, no, let's give her this one. Dang, sling +3. This is a really nice room. No wonder it's trapped like this. So it's like, if you manage to cross, you get some really nice stuff. If you manage to cross, right? Let's see if Imoen is fast enough to cross. Yep. Okay. So if you're fast enough, you don't trigger any of the traps. Or maybe you have to go if it's in the center.
What you want? I am gone.
Okay. That shows you that you shouldn't just, you know, walk places in a dungeon, especially one that's shown you it has shown you it has that many traps. So, what is this?
There are so many places I would rather be.
Small inscription above the key. I can read down here. Slot reads, insert bone wardstone here in order to disable rune traps. When you insert the bone wardstone in the machine's key slot, you feel the machine hum for a few moments, then quiet down. You're sure that something has been turned off. Is it this? Is it this?
I care not.
Did I have to? Yep, it's this. Look, now I can walk all across this. Okay. So there is a way to disarm it. But, yeah, okay, whatever. Fine. I was too greedy. Greed won out. And I did that first. Whoops. Okay, what are you? You're an Ettercap. Are those traps again? Or was that the spider doing
I've done had
things?
enough of this.
Those are traps. I don't actually know what an ettercap is. I only know it appears in this game,
Cool one,
but like
Squeaky
I have no clue, and it's a bit difficult to see what monsters are supposed to be other than just vaguely humanoid thing. It's a bit hard to tell from the graphics. So I don't know what an ettercap is supposed to be. I don't remember it from the monster manuals and such. Okay. By the way, the whole 6-second rounds thing is also the reason why you sometimes combat has ended, but you cannot save yet because the round hasn't ended yet. Or like it does one check for searching traps per round, and so that's why it takes a bit. You need to stand next to a trap that you know is there but haven't discovered yet. Or if you're searching for traps, you have to stand somewhere and let 6 seconds pass by before the new round begins, and then you make another check and such. Ettercaps were a race of bestial spider-like aberrations also categorized as monstrosities by some. Ah, okay. I guess that's why you keep finding them together with spiders. Dang, these spiders are fast. Yeah, see? To the game, it's still combat because the round isn't over yet. And now the round is over.
Nature's servant awaits.
So you need to, like, the nothing in the game itself tells you that the game runs on this 6-second round system during combat. Oh no, he's poisoned.
Can I help you?
Okay. But then it explains a lot of what is going on.
Your point, squeaky wheel gets the kick.
And it's a very literal interpretation of the tabletop rules of like every combat round is 6 seconds. Wooden structure lies over a deep pit. You cannot tell the exact depth of the pit, but when you toss a pebble into its maw, you don't seem to hear the stone hit the bottom. Well then! That pit goes straight to Karatur. Ooh, statue. I can probably talk to it. There's a stone golem there. Questions I have for you. None but kin of clan may pass. State your knowledge of the history. Answer true and the way is clear. Answer false and feel the sorrow. There's no second chance, neither for true nor false. Do you wish to answer now? Later. I want to get rid of the combat music. It's a combat music bug again. Okay, let's see. If you count Durlag, son of Baldur Thunderaxe, as your kin, you will know well the family that built this place. The youngest son of Durlag, the future of the clan. What is his name? Fornable. Bleh. Your answer satisfies. Another question remains. Durlag, builder of the home, founder of the clan, had a name not from his father, but his own deeds. The tower was built with the fortunes of hordes, but the last name of Durlag came from the fortune of battle. With axe and fire he cleansed the land of beasts he loved to fight, when axe alone would not suffice. I asked the second name of Durlag. This with fire, by the way, is a hint as to what kind of creature, right? Trolls, because trolls are weak to fire. So yeah, troll killer. How many questions are there? Oh my goodness. Okay, but the ad is gonna start soon, so I will pause. I need to go to the bathroom again. Something I ate or drank is making me very So I shall be right back. Let the ad play, and then I'll see you in a bit. Heyo! Hello, Amon. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, happy weekend. I hope your weekend was good for you this far. For us over here, the weekend is warm. Like, usually around this time, we have like 20 degrees. It's not showing the temperature right now. We have like 20 degrees and so on. Right now, we have 29. But because it's not in the middle of summer, the humidity is okay. So it feels nice. It doesn't feel oppressively hot and humid. Today is a sort of D&D talk with my DM. Ooh, okay. Good talk or bad talk? I hope it's a good talk. The father of this place formed the clan that fell in times of treachery. Alright. right, we were doing more riddles. Suggested that if we try out Advanced 5e. Ah! Yeah. I've heard of Advanced 5e. One of the people who designed it, I think, PJ Coffee, I think is his name. Yeah, I know him from on Blue Sky. So I'm not sure if he's one of the designers, but he advocates for it a lot and has a lot of good things to say about it. We try to adapt our character over. I mean, I think Advanced 5e is supposed to work with everything normal 5e. It just has more robust systems in place. Right, so I haven't read it myself yet, but I've heard good things about it. If you enjoy 5e but think it could do better, like give clearer character options, have more robust systems for things, clear up some rules, not inaccuracies. What do you call it? When the rules are contradictory or not, don't quite say exactly what they should say. I forgot the word that I'm looking for, but like rules where the rules are incomplete-ish, right? I think it fixes some of those things as well. So yeah. Hexblade may be a bit harder to adapt because they have the 3 original Warlock Patron options. Ah, okay, so right. The Hexblade is from some other book. I remember, yes. Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide or something like that, right? That's where it first appeared. Tasha's Cauldron. Yeah, I mean, eventually everything appears in Tasha's Cauldron. Everything is in there. That's why it's called Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. But the Hexblade, I think, first appeared in the Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide. Or something like that. Like, Tasha's Cauldron basically just took everything that was released before in all of the other books, including like Volo's Guide to Monsters, Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, I think. Like, all of those books, and put it all into one volume. So you only need that one volume to have reference of all the other stuff. But yeah. Expect the Hexblade mostly more in the books for Ravenloft. To be fair, the Hexblade was already a thing in 4th edition. Right? So it was a very popular build for the Warlock. And so they just kind of put it in there in some book. It doesn't necessarily have ties to Ravenloft specifically. The Hexblade was already a thing in Dungeons and Dragons. So, and I'm not sure how much the wait, is there actually a source book for Ravenloft itself, or is there only the adventure, like the Curse of Strahd? I'm not sure. I'm not keeping up with the releases. Only found the abuse of the subclass a bit annoying for min-maxing. Yeah, the Hexblade is relatively easy to min-max to something quite powerful. Sadly. I mean, that's what you get with a game that very much hinges on so many numbers, and that where the numbers decide on whether or not your character will survive, right? That's the thing. Like, if the numbers didn't decide something as crucial as that, it's like, yeah, whatever. Von Richten's got to. Oh, right. There was a. Okay. There was an actual guidebook to Ravenloft. Right. But I think that one came out a bit after the adventure, right? That one came out like after, because Curse of Strahd was so popular. Um, I think then they decided, oh yeah, we need more of Ravenloft. We don't wish to spoil the Curse of Strahd module. Ah, okay. So it gets all of the Ravenloft specific options in there. Yeah, that seems. I mean, Ravenloft is amazing. Ravenloft. The only Ravenloft I know is second edition Ravenloft from back in the 90s. I haven't kept up with it after that. And I think it was a very different place back then. So, and to give the DM the option to expand or build their own domain of dread. Ah, okay, so it's still the domains of dread. Okay, fair. Though they have a whole bunch already presented in older material. Like second edition had amazing settings. At Ravenloft, they had Dark Sun, they had Planescape, which is freakishly cool. They had Spelljammer, which was also brought back, right? And a lot of really cool places. Mystara, the original setting of D&D, is actually a lot more crazy than just the generic fantasy that we think it is. It had the whole Hollow Earth thing going on as well. There's a lot of good stuff. Like, I wish they would bring back things like Dark Sun and Planescape. Because those could use like a collection of things, like all the books that we have on them could be like, okay, let's just put all the info in them together and like give it a new look over, a new edit, and then release it as an encyclopedia type book or travel guide type book. Sadly, not many players know of the whole Ravenloft setting and expanded Domains of Dread. Somewhere wild read. Oh yeah, definitely. Some of the Domains of Dread are just going wild. Definitely. The trend to explain the possible patrons of the Shadowfell. Yeah. There's a lot of other settings that I haven't kept up on at all. Yeah, definitely. Mirage is a changeling. What I haven't seen for my first look in the book of the PDF. Yeah. Changeling again is also. Changeling is an Eberron. It's from Eberron, I think. Yeah. Changeling is from Eberron. Eberron. That one as well, man. I think that's an amazing setting. So many good ideas. Everyone now, Book of the Multiverse, yeah. Like, honestly, though, the thing with all of the 5th edition material, because I've been playing D&D, or I started playing D&D like 25 years ago, a lot of the 5th edition material to me right now is just, oh yeah, D&D has 50 years of really cool stuff. Let's just dig it back out and sell it to all the new people who only discovered D&D 5 months ago, right? And who don't know that D&D is 50 years old, and who don't know that there's so many cool ideas. But for me, it's like, I've seen all of this. This is nothing new to me. It's nice that they're bringing it out again and introducing new people to it, but it's like, Spelljammer? Yeah, I know Spelljammer. Heck, Baldur's Gate has Spelljammer elements in it, right? Or Ravenloft. It's like, yeah, that Ravenloft. I read the second edition book for it. And a lot of these other source books that they put in and say, yeah, I mean, it's nice that they're bringing them out, but it's not new stuff. It's updating things for 5th edition for a new audience. So that's like I'm not really interested in keeping up with that. Um, Also because sometimes the newer book creators don't understand what made those old settings appealing to begin with. Uh, and it's I don't know. I was only that the adaptation work was done for DM to have it a bit easier on their part. But I think with a bit of time, we could adjust the concept of Mirage now to a new system. Ah, okay. But with spells, could be a bit rough to deal with. Yeah, I mean, every time it is effectively a new edition, right? If you play Advanced 5e, it is kind of like a new edition, and every time you switch editions, you have to compromise and find best fits. I would still suggest everyone who plays D&D 5e and things. The game is kind of cool, the character options are kind of cool, but holy heck, combat drags. Play Savage Worlds. Play that. Well, that's gonna fit most of your needs. Remember the Dungeon magazine? Oh, yeah, when they finally compiled all of it for everyone. Yes. The Dungeon magazine and the Dragon magazine. They had some good stuff in there. I did not find the ghost spells I look for. Rush underliner theme. Ah. Well, maybe you can like talk to your DM and adapt some of them. You know, that's always on the table, I guess. Especially since you're coming from an older edition into something newer. Um Okay, let's see here. What does this dude want? A question remains. The father of this place formed the clan that fell in times of treachery. False faces claimed the future, and clanless became Durlag. This he shared with his own father, a wanderer that lived by the strength of his weapon. The second name of Baldur is what I ask you. Sense most common is all I need for this answer. Battle-axe? For the bow. Okay, no, something went wrong.
Full plate and packing steel.
Eldest son of Durlag. Troll killer. What is the name?
For goodness!
Durlag. Do I know Durlag's name? But Dion told us he's willing to put in the time to make character workable as good as possible. That's good. If the DM wants to switch system, should put in some work to make sure that the players can still play what they want. Durlag troll killer. What can I learn about? Where can I learn about the name, the last name? Spirit Shroud, Summon Undead. I have no equivalent in the book. My main goal for Mirage is to finish the nice ending of a story. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Being able to tell a satisfactory story with a good character arc. The mother of the sons. Islan. Troll killer. Olhor. Thunder axe. Okay. Here's the key to what you need. Here's the secret for what comes. The bones will walk where flesh cannot. The ward will walk the bones. What? What? Hello? Where am I? Why do you keep teleporting me places?
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Look at that. Okay. Why does this keep happening? I know, right? And I think now I need to start taking notes. Okay. Because I need to write down like, okay, where do they come from? Etc. Cause started her roughly 5 times already. Oh, okay. So a lot of work already went into the character. Dang. With me it ended. Speak now of my troubles to show you have learned. From where did my pain come? Where did it stab home? Where did the pain take root? Where does my pain reside? East, south, west, north. Ah, okay. So I need to find the directions. Except I don't know which way is which. Which way is this north? Is this north? Going to assume this is north. So that's east. East is the end. Possibly? It began with us and the masters. The tentacled ones directed, and we assaulted quietly with cover of night. Mind flayers? Again? We took off the weaker first, hiding amidst the children. None saw the arrival, none noticed the insurgents, and none survived the final rise. When Durlag realized the deception, it was too late. His own family sought his life, and he slaughtered their false faces. It began with us from the west. Ah, okay, so this is west. Thank you. So that means this is north. The end is north. This is not my face. The invaders came and took my true face, bearing it with my body and my comrades. I was among the last, but not the very last, and I saw the horde to come. My child rose against me, though it was no longer my child. It wore her face, but I knew her to be dead. The doppelgangers came from within. We could not fight ourselves. Better to die than to kill ourselves. What would be left of a man that has had to kill his family and himself? I was among the last, but not the very last. So south is third. And then just to check, east. We were hired after the battles were done. Durlak called upon us to make his visions true. We did our best, but his visions grew darker, and soon we could not see. We waded through his fallen, and we waded through his gold. Near the end, we feared for our lives, though not as much as he did. I was never truly sure whether he wished to keep the intruders out or himself in. Both, I'll wager. We were hired after the battles were done, and we did our best. So this is the second one, I believe. Okay, let's see. More the psychological part of the character design. Ah, okay. So the method active design. Ooh, dang. The good part is that when vocations I aim for are unproblematic to gain. Good. So that's good at least. You know, part of the characters. Okay, so west first, then east, then south, then north. If I got it correct. West. That answer is not here. That answer doesn't exist here. Uh, Hold on, what?
Cool ones. Butt kicking for
This is south. Among the last, but not the very last. And this is just, it began with us in the west, right? Hmm. Oh, maybe west, south, east, north? That's after the battles, so west, south, east. You have learned a little, you may yet survive. Okay, what did that do?
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
I don't know, it just brought me back here. Hooray. I don't know what that did. It was just, yay, puzzle for puzzle's sake. Knight's adjustment for warlocks is that Eldritch Blast is now class mechanic, not a cantrip anymore. Yes! Yes! Seriously, whoever thought that Eldritch Blast needs to be not its own thing? Like, this... Bleh. I don't get why people would create Eldritch Blast and then not make it its own thing and be like, oh, but maybe players will pick something else other than Eldritch Blast. You know, maybe you'll pick a different cantrip, or maybe you'll pick a different invocation or something. Maybe they won't pick Eldritch Blast. And not everyone picks Eldritch Blast. Dude, it's like you give players the choice, but it's not actually a choice because they must use that choice to pick Eldritch Blast. It's like, what are you doing? Other than the absolute damage cantrip and the yeah, exactly.
What you want? This way.
They're trap here, maybe. This in the system, the spell is to hard code it with unlimitation. Yeah. So you get Eldritch Blast as a class feature, and then the class goes, yo, and now you can change your class feature, right? Or like not change it, but like adapt it and make it different. And all the people saying like, oh, but if you pick a warlock without Eldritch Blast, look at how successful you can be outside of combat. Yeah, but dude, you're playing D&D.
Yep. I'm gone.
Okay, how do I open this?
packing
Did I talk to
steel.
Durlag? Maybe I talked to Durlag. Is there something down here? But I don't think I can reach it. You have found the room that gives direction, but are not done yet. Though they way is not yet clear. Understand the path that leads away, and you will return. Okay, this is now open. Okay. The only times you wouldn't want it is multi-class and didn't have high charisma. Yeah, but those are like niche builds. Found funny is that the spells I have found a funny range to them. Oof. You can take the same spell amount to the original Mirage version I play outside of Eldritch Blast. That's good. Ew, can I loot this? Okay, so apparently I cannot step on this green thing. That seems to be something like acid. Of some sort. Okay. More of these darts, because there's always more of these darts. More arrows +1. I appreciate that very much. And an amulet. Oh, I'm out of identify spells. Oop.
Nature's servant awaits.
Viewpoint.
Okay, let's see.
And packing steel.
Crater Ghoul. Did not stand a chance. Action economy for the win.
Less butt kicking for goodness.
More of the potions. Let's go. Okay. I got Warlock a couple times to go Genie Patron for the extra bludgeoning damage so I could use Crusher Feet. Ooh. Oh yeah, exception, not the rule. Yeah.
Full plate and packing steel.
Definitely. What are you? Crypt Crawler. Not a Carrion Crawler, but a Crypt Crawler. So you're just super fast? Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of... Oh. There's a lot of dudes who paralyze. Yeah, she's paralyzed, so,
Uh-huh.
Viewpoint. I punch.
Make it quick.
Oof. At level 7, where Mirage is now, she can have 3 cantrips. Shape Changer, I found the blast a bit too useful. And no range weapon besides pack. Yeah. Well, that's the whole point, though, right? Wow.
Cool once.
I just rushed headlong into that.
Less squeaky wheel gets the kick.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Death to
Okay.
you all!
You're a queer
Okay.
fellow. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you're shape changing and you cannot have certain equipment on you and such, definitely
Servant
having something like an Eldritch Blast seems very useful. Agonizing Blast upgrades, multi-attack upgrade for a carry with 13 AC. I mean, My thing with the warlock, like the reason I love the warlock, twofold. The first is that they do something really interesting mechanically with the warlock beyond other spellcasters. The whole, oh, all of your spell slots are this level and you recharge them like every short rest and such. That's very fascinating.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
But more than that, it's the fact that you have to pick a patron.
What?
And having to pick a patron essentially means that as a warlock player, you must... Alright, she's paralyzed. You must engage with the background setting in some way. You must make some sort of roleplay decision when creating your character or when playing your character that is not present in many other characters, in many other classes. For Shapechanger, it helps to have a formidable weapon to... Oh yeah! Good point. That does sound like a good thing to have. What I found for the Warlock interesting for DM conversation is a must-have. Yes, like you must create your patron. Right? That is something you have to do when playing a Warlock. Whereas many other classes can get away with just not bothering engaging with the background or engaging with like either the setting or character background or anything. Like if you play a wizard, sure, you pick a specialization, but like what does that mean? You just pick something off a list, done. Right? And it's like even as something like a cleric, you don't need to have a deity. I think the cleric description might even say, oh, like some clerics don't follow a deity, they just follow a philosophy of some sort. And you just pick a domain, done. Like, you don't have to engage with the world. You don't have to engage with... That's a false door, I think.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes.
But as a warlock, you have to. You can't get around engaging with the world in some way
Nature's servant awaits.
because you have to create your patron. And that is such a cool thing. I have my DM notes for the myths about the patron of Mirage. How true they are left up to him. Yeah. I played a guard that died and was found by an undead patron, giving me a second life. My character didn't know who it was, but the DM did a lot of him. It was awesome. Yeah, exactly, right? Like the whole thing that you have to create an NPC that is intricately tied to your character and that has an effect on your character and on the story and such is something fascinating. And that is like it makes the game richer. And no other class has that. Which I think is such a wasted opportunity. Level 2 and level 4 spell. Nice. Okay, level 4 spell. What is this? Uh, um, let's try this one. Confusion spell, because why not?
And packing steel.
Family heirloom. A family heirloom of the adopted family from Rush with a story to them. How twisted over the ages is up to debate. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot you can do with that. I have an idea of inside the blade is, but have fun to find out. Like, I've heard some really interesting stories about warlock patrons, right? And the things that happen based on, like, just because they are a powerful NPC that is now part of the game, right? And I feel like, yeah, no, if you make a warlock, you are forced to craft this patron and give the GM something really fun to play with. Right? A really interesting character to include. Let's put this here. And no other class does this, and it feels sad that this is what happens. What is this? Okay. I think I don't want these potions. They're not great.
Cool ones. Butt kicking for goodness.
When Raj thinks of him as a teacher. Oh. Wait, okay, there's a bunch of messages. Hold on. Big reason the face of bad Mirage. The blade gave Mirage the powers to find the missing member of Bloodline. How much the patron knows about the reason why Alzrael is not known. Mirage thinks of him as a teacher who helped her provide the option to protect herself during travels because moving the body might not cut it. Ah, okay. So yeah, there's a very interesting, like, dynamics going on between various NPCs. So yeah, definitely a lot of fun shenanigans. I can totally see that.
This way.
Less talk, more fight. Full plate and packing steel.
Or possibly frosty.
Okay. Okay.
What you want?
I don't mind these monsters here. They give me so much XP. I found an invocation where the warlock can talk with a patron or representative through a mirror or... Ooh! That sounds a lot of fun. These mushrooms. No, they are potions. Like, who has... Thing is, all of my characters have pretty high dexterity. So I don't want the -3 dexterity that this gives me. Because that kind of nullifies a lot of the bonuses it would give in the first place. Potion of Hill Giant Strength. Let's do this.
You point full
Because why not?
and packing steel.
Okay, let's see here. I always found strange that in the D&D book is never mentioned an option to talk to your patron. Yes. I don't actually find it all that strange because talking to your patron is a role-playing thing, and the D&D books don't do role-playing things, if that makes sense. They're just like, oh, handle role-playing on your own. We're not gonna care about it. We're not gonna bother. And then that's how you get a lot of missing things like that, where you would have thought, yo, it would have been nice to have some sort of option for this.
Nature's servant away.
But no. It's totally on track. Yeah, the DM will figure that out. Exactly. It's like, make a roll or something. And that's... again, D&D... absolutely atrocious in terms of Dungeon Master support. As in, they have basically no Dungeon Master support. Found it strange for a class that is so closely RP focused with all the options. Here's the thing. I believe that the whole RP potential, the role-playing potential with the Warlock patron was an accident. It was an accident rather than the intention. Right? So, because the whole Warlock has a patron thing is old. That existed back in 3.5 edition-ish, was codified in 4th edition, that the Warlock gets power from a patron. And now in 5th edition, they're like, oh yeah, we'll just include this as well without thinking too much about it, which is a common thread in a lot of 5th edition stuff. We'll just include old stuff without thinking too much about it. And then the whole, oh, the Warlock has a patron thing, giving you a lot of role-playing potential, was an accident. They didn't design that with the intention of making the Warlock like very much into role-playing. No. It's game mechanic saying Warlocks need to be different from sorcerers and wizards. They get their powers from a patron, and then you just choose one from this list. Done. But they didn't realize what they had put down in there, right? She used prestidigitation to draw 3 runes around her packed weapon, connect them with the patron's medium for conversations. Reads for me more as if the Warlock is strong-armed to be evil with her actions. Kind of. Though they removed the whole Warlock as evil thing in 4th edition. And I guess they brought it back in 5th edition because that was the flavor from 3rd edition. So again, they put stuff in without thinking about it. Warlocks are not necessarily meant to be evil. Just, you know, they get their powers from different places. That's why you get things like, oh, you can get it from from a powerful Fae. From instance, you can have the Archfey patron, or you can have something even stranger like the Great Old One patron or such, right? Which isn't necessarily evil, just strange. Even the demon patron, you can say, or the devil, archdevil, or whatever they call it in the books, can be like, oh yeah, but that's not actually evil. Your warlock can still choose their own path. Yeah. Right. But again, I think a lot of that was just they accidentally put in too much flavor into the warlock class. Because if you actually look at the warlock class, a lot of the differences are in the mechanics. Like the warlock has very, very unique spellcasting mechanics and all the invocations and such, right? So they already did their work in mechanically differentiating the warlock from the other arcane spellcasters. But then they went, oh yeah, but patron, and then just wrote a bit too much, and then now the warlock is so flavorful that's like, oh, that just kind of happened. Patrons may not be evil, but you're getting the power to do something for them. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That is fair. Container's full, of course.
Yes,
Hold on, let me... Didn't I have something like mirror image or something? Mirror image. Useless spell.
You've a task as you direct.
It's kind of like with the Paladin Oath, right? The whole, oh, you have to fulfill, you cannot break your oath, you have to follow certain rules and or tenets or whatever they call them. That's also very interesting.
Nature's servant awaits.
But it's much more loosely enforced, I think, from what I've seen. And not as flavorful. Kind of. Okay, please, no more combat music. Okay, what's down here? Oh, okay.
What? No sooner...
That's really not in this.
Oof. Oof, that really hurt.
You're a queer fellow. I've done had a...
Dang. They are the strange mage who gets theoretically more spell slots than other classes when they do their tests often. Yeah. Mirage wishes to find her missing big sister, what the patron uses as a bargain chick to... Exactly, and this whole competing goals thing is super fascinating. Or not competing goals, but like there's this NPC, you get your class features from this NPC, and this NPC has their own goals, which is fascinating. Which
My turn to save the day.
What you want?
you don't get with any of the other classes.
Butt kicking
Right.
for goodness!
My blade.
Deep flaming.
Come on.
Go for the eyes,
That's
Boo!
really not
Go
in this.
for the eyes!
Deep flaming. possibly frosty. Death!
Oof, okay. Alright, let's just sit here, wait for the paralysis to wear off. Funny is that Mirage honestly believes that the patron has at least the family's better interest in mind. Right, and I guess what I'm trying to say here is that nothing prevents other players from introducing NPCs like that to the game. Right? Family members or rivals or a nemesis or anything like that. But the Warlock forces you to do this, is what I'm trying to say.
I've done had enough of this.
Grail. Come you have to this cursed place? Fools you are, and doomed as well. Welcome to the damned. You will stay here, yes you will. I guard the withered corpse of that fool Durlag, because there's little else to do. What manner of beast are you? Speak, poor creature. Poor creature? Poor creature? Late only to left Papa as long as she was away from home. Yeah, exactly. Is it an ally or not? It's a very good point. Words of sympathy I not need. This place is an eternal tomb for the victims of battle long forgotten, and you offer pity? Even untwisted I would laugh, but now I even hate. You who talk here just as I did. You will fall as I did from an enemy just as unthinkable. The difference is that Durlag will not be there to take the credit of victory. We fought the demon also. We fought also. Legend speaks of him, not of undead also foughts. What do you say? Unthinkable enemy? Ah. An evil so grand only fools chase and fight. A Tanari true and horrible. Its name you do not speak unless its attention you wish to bring. Long before it walked and stalked, long before even the fall of the tower, we fought along with Durlag to encase the evil away. His was the blow that won, and ours were the souls that lost. Here we stay, turned to evil and irredeemable, but heroes still and not to be killed. A cruel charity. Durlag is legend, and we are a pity. Beware the gaze that is not a gaze, but a look into your soul. Inside Durlag's tower, I encountered a ghoul of great power named Grail. He offered a warning about something called a Tanari, and the horrible death gaze it wields. Uh-oh. Is that like a finger of death? A gaze that is not a gaze. It sounds more like insidious than even the gaze of a basilisk. I wonder if the traditional precautions will even function against it. I shall keep this in mind, though I doubt it will meet such a creature. It has been ages since Grail's battle took place. I wish I could help you and restore your hope. Is there nothing I can do before I go? Is there anything? You can do nothing. You can do nothing except you can take my name from this place. You can take the memory of battle and my name, and I will be free from the shadow of Durlag and the damnable demon. Fight now that you can say true that we battle ferocious. You will take the memory from here. Okay.
I care this way.
So, big fight. Stop chasing after my archers. Oh my goodness.
Make it a waste of my talents.
What is it this time?
Doo-doo-doo.
Yes?
Yay! I murdered the dude. Okay.
A waste of my talents.
Ooh, more bracers.
Let's talk more fight.
Uh-huh.
Tragic is that Angela showed the sign of a newer death for an elf. Oh wait. Sad truth is that Mirage asked the local herbalist elf that she also looks that Papa's doing fine. Tragic is that Angela showed the sign of the newer death for an elf for maybe 10 years now. But maybe time for her to die soon. Oh no.
Cool one, son.
It is very tragic.
Gold plate and packing steel.
Let's see, what do we have back here? Nothing more.
Steel.
Please, paralysis, wear off.
Endure.
Okay.
In
I'll
enduring
just...
grow
Okay.
strong.
Paralysis is worn off.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Okay, let me move out of here. Okay, they all took a bit of damage here, but that's fine. Quick save. Load this to get rid of the combat music. Okay. Mirage doesn't know what it means because the elf wouldn't share this information. Ah, yes. Keeping the players in the dark. That is always great. I don't mean that sarcastically, by the way. Like, giving the mysteries, right, to solve or to agonize over is a good thing. Funnies, I suggested this to the DM. Oof. But yeah, it looks like a lot of not a lot happening, but like a lot of motivation to figure out what's actually happening, figure out what's going on. Please, is this a secret door? This better be a secret door.
Cool one. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Okay.
My blade will...
Heart's re-
What you want? I care not.
Okay.
You point, I punch.
Oh, I forgot the ad isn't over yet. Ugh. Sorry about that. More so than when her elfin form encounters an elf, they might treat her in an unexpected way. Told you about this world building detail I found, I might mean. Okay, okay. That's also a great thing. Like, letting your players build aspects of the world. Especially aspects related to their character.
Cool butt kicking for good.
Right, that's always... Wow. It's a great way to get players involved. And it's a great way to offload a lot of work, really. Right? It's a win-win. So the players get to put their ideas in, and they get to feel ownership over the ideas, and they get to feel involved because, hey, it's their idea. They created this NPC, or they created this little detail. And on the other side, the DM doesn't have to come up with everything And really, if you collaborate on finding ideas like this, the ideas you get are much better than if one person who has been working on this thing for, I don't know, a week or a month or so tries to do everything on their own. So when the elf sees Angela, they think she's an elder. Elf will live near her full life. Ah, he was much better than I was the last time I played. But it's a great touch. My DM is much better than I was the last time I played. You mean the last time you DM'd? Oof. Angela might be treated like a terminally ill person because she could only die any moment now. Okay, I get what's going on. Having players create part of the NPCs and such, yeah, definitely. Interestingly, one of the best Dungeon Master guides for this is the 4th edition Dungeon Master Guide 2. So not the first one, but the second one. Because what that one does is it goes a lot into like different player types and such. But it actually introduces the idea of letting players collaborate, how to create shared backstories and all that in D&D. So a game that was not built for it, but how do you encourage things like that? And it has a lot of amazing ideas for that. And it is one of the better, probably one of the best Dungeon Master guides I've ever read. Which includes a lot of things like, letting players determine character relationships before they start, right, within the party. Letting players come up with NPCs from their backstories, or just in play, right, letting them come up with details of their home cultures and such. Which is a different mindset, but it makes the game so much more shared, right? Everyone now has buy-in into it. Eyes of the Elves show when death looms, and then the message from their god so they get stuff in order. Specific change. Okay. Did I not clear this part?
What you want this way?
Cool ones.
Yeah, this is still locked.
Nature's servant awaits.
Wait, I'm a bit confused.
What?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
You point, I punch. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
And because they don't think like you, the world feels more lived in and has more depth. Yes, that is a big one. That everyone thinks differently, everyone focuses on different aspects, and yeah, and then they come up with ideas that you would never have thought of. Definitely. I told the DM much if Mirage's background and that she has big gaps in it after amnesia through a near deadly illness. Angela treated young Mirage when she was 8 and lost her memory to big parts. So the changeling lost her human disguise. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. I need to go here. I did not even see this bit.
Yep. This way.
There's a secret door here.
If none are better.
You've a task as good as done.
I care not.
It's trapped
This way.
and locked. Is that a oh, sorry. Ah. That is a quarterstaff. Staff of striking +3. Wow. Wait. It has 20 charges. Oh. Okay. But still. Is this a flaming sword? This looks like a flaming sword. Burning Earth +1. Ooh, +2 versus regenerating, +3 cold using, +4 undead. Generating cold using undead. It's a long sword, so you can use it. Okay. Wow, that looks cool. Dang. That looks really, really cool. What are these? These are probably not something I need to use. Oh. Yeah, Bracers defense AC 8 is really bad. Necklace of missiles. Huh. Necklace of missiles. Same thing. I have 2 of these now. Okay. Here. You wear it because why not? Missile -4. Missile -8. But I'd rather have the... She has an armor class of -7. It's like, how do you get there? That is crazy good.
Let's talk more fight.
Okay.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick. You point, I punch.
Oops. Okay, sorry, yeah. I was focused on the loot. Panicking girl was greeted from a young Alice that they might share the looks. Come true siblings this way. A big reason why Mirage is so strongly bound to her missing the cantress for Mirage. Okay. Yeah. So it's a staff +3, but I can only attack, or I can only hit 20 times, which, you know, is still nice. Is better than not having it. But I need to be aware that if I use it, that it eventually disappears, and then I need to have the backup weapon ready. That I don't stand there and then he's just unarmed.
I'm gone.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Eldritch Blast was a given, but is now free. Minor Illusion, Friends, Prestidigitation. Free cantrips. Prestidigitation is another one of those where I think, like, shouldn't every arcane caster be able to do that? Right? It's another almost a must pick because it's just so universally useful, but not in combat. It explicitly says you cannot deal damage with it, right? And then you go, okay, so shouldn't like small magic tricks be something a spellcaster can just do? Right? Isn't that the first thing they learn? Why do I need to spend a cantrip on it? Does it break the game if I give wizards or sorcerers the ability to cast prestidigitation just like that as a class feature? Right? If they had the ability to cast like a damaging cantrip as a class feature or something, it's like, okay, I can kind of see that. But it's like, I heat the food. I light the candle. Woohoo! You know? It's nice to have, but it always feels so odd picking that. It feels like another must take. Yeah, exactly. Often give it out for free because it's a practice spell for novice mages, right? It's literally that. When you practice magic, that is what you learn first. Yeah, like give the spell out for free to give my players offer to use it for RP stuff. Exactly. It is the quintessential RP spell. Well, if those are attached to classes as free options, yeah. Um it is an RP thing. That's the thing, right? And I think other classes have a similar have similar spells.
An open wound in Mother Earth.
Oh, okay.
I would plug it had I the power.
Right, I think thaumaturgy is one. Druidcraft or something. I forget the exact names. Right, but similar, like just small RP effects, and it's like telling players to pick between the RP option and the combat option means that players have to pick between RP and combat effectively, right? That is what you are doing. What is this? It's just a long sword. I don't need this. This is just a normal short sword +1. Yeah, I don't need this. Give all of these to Jaheira. Oops. It's like, if you want the game to have more RP, give the players ways to express that. Holy heck, how many gems are here? And the container's full. Hey, okay. Do I have something that is that I have a large stack of? This. Oof.
I'm gone. What you want?
Okay, anything else? Green gem. There. And the container is full again. Hey, okay. Let me grab this so that I make sure I don't forget to sell it when the time comes.
Yep, I'm gone.
Mirage used the cantrip to change the taste of a bit of bread to peaches from her hometown. Thaumaturge and Druidcraft, yeah. That's the education. They're the 3 big RP cantrips. Yes, they are. They definitely are. And gating them behind, you have to pick this or you have to pick being good in combat. It's like, yeah, if I'm good at RP, sure, it makes the game flavorful. But if I'm, or not, or otherwise, it's like, if I'm bad at RP, I can kind of make up for that, kind of. You know, it won't be as fun, but it works. But if I'm bad at combat, I die and I don't get to play the game. So I will have to pick being good at combat rather than being good at RP. Right? Character ability wise. And that's what I mean. Ah, okay, I see. There's something here. The DL likes to give us level 3 for free? Yes, exactly. Because there's steer players to RP organically. They very much do. And talk about, RP being accidental, putting in things without understanding why you're putting them in. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I should not be surprised anymore by this. Even still, I play a lot of unoptimized builds regardless. The thing with unoptimized... This room looks familiar. It really does.
You're a cool
So,
fellow.
because they're free, no harm is done when someone's silly with them? Yes, exactly.
I'm gone.
Oh, so much text. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me finish the thought here first that we have going on. So the thing with unoptimized builds is that is highly dependent on the table. Right there, if everyone at the table is fine with unoptimized builds, then sure, go ahead. But the thing with unoptimized builds is there's two issues with it, and by issues I don't mean problems. There's two consequences that arise from the idea of unoptimized builds. And the first one is the game, everything in the game is balanced around combat. All the numbers, all the abilities, or like not 100% of abilities, like 90% of the abilities, but close enough. The spells, etc., they're very much geared toward combat. And the thing is, combat is also the most mechanically direct way of reducing your character's hit points to 0. And when your character's hit points get reduced to 0, sure, you get the death save patch, blah, and all that, but effectively, you no longer get to play the game when that happens. So if your character is no good at combat, then combat can be the way that your character ends up not being able to continue playing, right? And then you have to sit there and create a new character and kind of just do your own thing for a while. And then the GM has to find a way to bring your character in, and then the other party members have to be like, oh, who is this? Do we trust this person? Yeah, sure, let's trust this person because right? So that throws a lot of things out of whack. So it's kind of like saying I'm gonna play chess, but the way I play chess is I roll on a table, I roll a die to see which move I do next. It's like, sure, you can do that, but you're gonna lose a lot of the time, right? And it's the same kind of feel with D&D and unoptimized builds. I'm not saying unoptimized builds are bad. Again, it's the game is open enough that you can play it in many different ways and have a lot of different types of fun. And a lot of people don't mind unoptimized builds and don't mind that the party might be weaker, and if the whole table is along with it, then the DM can adjust, right, and make combat less deadly or make combat not as challenging or less combat or whatever. But the whole word is in the DM adjusts the game, and the whole table has to agree that this is what we're doing, right? So you are taking the rules and then you're saying, we are playing a slightly different game than the rules tell us. So that needs to happen, and everyone needs to agree to it. The other part with the unoptimized builds thing is, and this is something that's been floating around since 3rd edition, actually, is something called the Stormwind fallacy. I don't know if you've heard of this before, but the Stormwind fallacy is essentially, back in the day, and even nowadays, to some degree, there's been this thing, like this contention that you can either be a role player, ROLE player, or role player, ROLL player, right? And that those two don't mesh, and those are two completely different playstyles, and you can't have both at the same table because then they will ruin each other's fun. That is a fallacy. Because it essentially says if you build an optimized character, if you min-max your character, you're not into role-playing, or vice versa. If you're into role-playing, then you will never min-max your character. That is not true. You can do both. You can min-max your character, because that's the game part, and you can still role-play your character really well, right? That has nothing to do with the mechanics, for the most part. And I mean, that's kind of the system's fault in a way. Not even that. Not even that. It's not even between the two playstyles. RP often happens outside of combat. Yes, RP happens aside from the mechanics. So you can play a really good mechanics game and you can play a really good RP game. Those two don't really influence each other most of the time. Right? And that's the thing. You can play a mechanically optimized character and still do role-playing. And you can be really into role-playing and still build a mechanically optimized character. Because it's almost like two different games, in a way. When you RP well, no dice rolls needed on some days. That is a completely different issue. That is way bigger. A way bigger thing right now. Right, but so it's like, it's not that playing unoptimized builds necessarily makes you a better role player, because those two things aren't even like two sides of the same coin. They're not even connected. They're like they are apples and Ford trucks. That's what you're comparing, right? Effectively, what also could call some could call a conversation. The thing here is that the mechanics sometimes give you tools to enhance your RP. They give you abilities, or they give you spells, or they give you skills where you can say, oh, this would not necessarily come up in combat, but it can lead to some very interesting RP situations. But you have a certain budget of character building. You have a certain budget of character building, and the character building budget, anything you don't put into combat is going to risk your character dying. So you can't afford to put your character building budget into RP, if that makes sense. Right? I'm talking about rules as written here, because that's what I look at as a game designer, right? Rules as written, you have a certain budget, and you can either spend it in my character can survive combat, or my character can tell good stories. But if you don't survive combat, you don't get to tell any stories at all, right? So your budget needs to go into combat. And spells like prestidigitation, or certain character abilities that are more lore-focused, skills that are more flavor-focused, you can't afford to pick those. Like, you cannot afford not to pick perception as a skill. If you can train it, you must train it. Because if you don't have that skill, your character could die. And then you don't get to use your flavor skills that you trained in. If that makes sense. Okay, and maybe I'm not explaining well. When I say optimize, I mean more that it doesn't always choose the obvious choices. So don't always make smarter choices. My character wouldn't do it. That is part of the more complex issue, right? I think you can do both because only living can share their stories. Yeah, exactly. Only the living can share their stories. And if you build a character who has a very high chance of dying in combat, you don't get to tell the fascinating story that your build would have allowed you to outside of combat. The reason why I like to give it out for free, some characters need the cantrip slot to stay afloat. Yeah, exactly. Agree that you have to be competent in combat, and yes, that's the thing, right? Because the combat game in D&D is so, how do I say this? It is the only structure that does anything, and it is the only structure that can mechanically reduce your character to 0 hit points. Consistently and reliably. Right? Everything else is basically GM fiat. But combat has very clear rules and processes of saying, okay, your character is now dead. They cannot continue telling their story. And then, oh, but I picked all of these interesting skills and spells to do interesting RP. Yeah, well, too bad. You know, the game told you cannot play it anymore. So that's... not making smart tactical choices or so. That goes a lot deeper into what kind of a game are you actually playing, right? And I think a large problem is D&D. It's very much still a board game, which, you know, is not surprising because that's where it came from. D&D came from wargaming, which is a board game, and it never lost that. It never lost the wargaming roots. You can still see them in there. And the wargaming, it never really managed to integrate role-playing and the wargaming roots. It never managed to find a nice synthesis of that. It's always, we are playing characters and telling a story, and then every now and then we unpack our wargaming minigame and then play that, which is a completely different and separate thing. And then once that is over and done with, then we come back and go back to our storytelling. And you can still see that divide very, very clearly. Its roots are a chess game. Yeah, not quite chess. More complex than chess, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Wargaming, right? Skirmish wargaming. 2 separate games packed into one. Yeah, exactly. And it was never able to unleash that. The only edition that truly understood that this is what's going on was 4th edition. Which is why in 4th edition they say, well, okay, D&D comes from a war game, a skirmish war game. This is what we're going to do. And then people hated it. Because they didn't want to, they wanted to keep the illusion that D&D isn't actually a mechanical war game and then just loose storytelling on the side. Right? They didn't want to see the separation. They wanted to have the illusion that everything is one game. And then 4th edition came along and said, no. We understand what's happening. D&D is a war game, and then you can warplay on the side. And people are like, but we don't want to see that. So, you can't please anyone. Really. Stroke of mine because chess was a simulation. Yeah, definitely. chess is also a wargaming simulation, which then made for much more complex war games. I think much of the game is mechanical. When you read the book's rules for some classes, you know. Yeah. Of course. And a lot of the class abilities and such are all about, I can do this thing better in combat, or I get this extra action in combat, or I can now, when I do this in combat, I am better at doing it. Right? That's the kind of things you get as a class, as you level up in a class. From chess game like Warhammer. Yeah. They all come from the same basic wargame simulation. So, like, if you look at a lot of other games, how they integrate, and like, it's done a lot of damage. I really want to say it's done a lot of damage to RPG game design and a lot of indie game design. Like, a lot of indie game designers, when they start out and they only know D&D, they always think, okay, my game needs a combat system. Because D&D has a combat system. It only has a combat system. So a lot of game designers are like, okay, when I design an RPG, it needs to have it needs to have a combat system. That is not true. That is 100% not true. There are so many amazing games that don't have combat systems that integrate storytelling into the combat, and even many games that do have a combat system manage to integrate storytelling into the combat system. There's this amazing game that was introduced by Seth Skorkowski on YouTube. Brilliant. He's a writer, but he does a lot of RPG tips and such, and he also does game reviews. And there's this one mechanic, I forgot the name of the game, but it's an wuxia game, so it's the Chinese martial arts game kind of deal. And in the combat system, they have every round, sure, you have the whole, do actions, roll for hit, blah, and all that, but at the beginning of every round, they have this analysis and talking phase, where you can either analyze your opponent for a weakness, or you can talk to them, try to do certain things, either rile them up so that they make a mistake, or talk them down, or make them unconfident, or anything like that, right? There's a lot of things you can do in that. Those are mechanically encoded in the game. And every round you do this, right? You exchange a couple of blows, and then boom, you like part again, circle around each other, watch each other, right? Exchange a couple of words, and then you go in again for a couple of blows. And it's very thematic, but it definitely puts role-playing straight into combat, because then you say, oh, my character is really, really good at intimidating people. That's the kind of character I'm playing, right? Very, like, ice-cold stare, finds just the right words. And then when you get to this talking and analysis phase, you can be like, I want this dude to back down. I will intimidate this guy. And the combat rules allow me to do this. It's mechanically encoded for me to do this, right? Other games have this in other ways, like Fate. You can have things like this where you create advantages. Savage Worlds has a lot of combat actions that don't deal with directly attacking people, but also like taunting them, or so. A test of wits. You have a lot of things like that going on, which make it very interesting. And then you can also have a character who's just very good at persuading people, or so. It's like, yeah, I'm not good at fighting, but I'm going to taunt that person so that that person loses focus. And then my buddy, who's really good at fighting, can have an easier time fighting them, right? There's so much you could do. And you find none of it. Find none of it in D&D. D minifigures, yeah, are practically fancy chess figures. Yeah, you get the D&D Minis game, which is its own board game, its own war game. Fight opinion is similar to the MMO, few points in the market when WoW was big. Yeah, same thing. Definitely. FF14 broke much of the conventions. I've never actually played FF14, but I do know that there are some games that try to break convention of WoW, so that there's no auto attacking, for instance. That it's not just you stand there and you just press buttons on certain timers in a rotation, right? Which is WoW combat. Where you actually have to aim, where you have to actively dodge, where you have to time parries and things like that, right? So it makes the combat a lot more dynamic. What's the one sci-fi MMO that got discontinued? Something, I forgot the name. Something with star in the title or something. I forget. But like that one had very dynamic combat where if you did an AoE or so, you actually had to like charge it up, aim it correctly, and then you had to dodge correctly. Like a lot of other MMOs. Starfield. Is it Starfield? No, Starfield is the new the new Bethesda game. The one that failed. Fantasy Star, also not Fantasy Star Online. Ah, I need to look this up now. I played it a little bit. Star Wars games? No, not Star Wars games. Wildstar, that one. Yeah, Wildstar. That one did some interesting things. But other games as well, like ESO does some interesting things with the combat. DCUO has some fascinating things going on with the combat as well. So there's definitely some innovation there. And the innovation exists in the RPG space as well, but it's just that no other RPG is backed by $1 billion company. You know? So yeah, you just cannot compete. So many Star games that were MMOs. Yeah, I guess it's an easy thing to put into the title for any kind of sci-fi-ish game. City of Heroes, interesting. Well, was too specific with the audience. I never got to try City of Heroes. Like it died before I really had a chance to look at it. But it's coming back apparently, which is wild. And there's a lot of hardcore fans that are really happy and really into it. So was a superheroes designer with much freedom. Yeah, I knew about that. Like you could definitely construct a lot of different superheroes that way. I think even more than something like DCUO, which was already pretty good. And the way you could design your heroes. But yeah, I might have to give City of Heroes a look if that's possible. Freedom was also a flaw of it. Yeah. Honestly, the MMO that I really thought had a lot of potential but never got big was Rift. Right, I heard of that. I don't know too much about that, though. I don't know. That reminds me of another MMO I heard of that tried some really interesting thing. The Secret World, I think it was called. Where you really had to engage with the world on its own terms. and really get into it, and a lot of it was very diegetic, kind of like Sea of Thieves, right? Where you would have to gather clues or understand, like, oh, I'm at this point and there's no quest marker pointing me to the next location. I have to search for this search this location and find where it's trying to point me, and so on. It was because they designed the themes of the heroes more wide range and not limited with existing franchise. Okay. Many superheroes games now all DC or all Marvel. Yeah. Yeah, think of Hulk and Wolverine design character in City of Heroes. I mean, if you're able to design characters like that mimic established superheroes, that is really good. Right? Like I feel sometimes the thing with superheroes is like it's the ultimate power fantasy, right? Quite literally, because you can be anything. You can do anything, potentially. And capturing this do anything and balancing it, it's really tough. It's really, really tough. Even with the ability to some extent. Nice. Alright. Let's finish this room, and then I think I've been here for 5 hours, so I think I need to call this a bit. But yeah, this is once again this happens, but I mean this is I guess this is my thing now. Ranting about game design while playing other games. That I couldn't took too deeply into character at the moment. They were older players. Yeah. I mean, City of Heroes is pretty old. So, and it died way too quickly. This is the end of things. Here I stood and struck them down as they came. My family and my clan, with their false faces. They dropped all pretense and drew their weapons against me. I fought them to the last, killing the shape changers that had taken their forms. I cursed them for destroying the dream, but they were not the real evil. The real evil could not save my people before this deception. The real evil hid from life in the face of this tragedy. Tragedy. The real evil deserves the blame. This is the end of things. Answer where the blame has fallen. Okay. The real evil is to blame. There's invaders, your people, craftsmen, and you. Okay, so that's the thing. So there's a you, there's the invaders, there's the craftsmen, and there's the people. Wow, this is getting complex. Okay. Who are you? Well, we came to kill, but not without reasons. We were here before, as were the tentacles. Their underground was near, and the tower intruded on their expansions. As well, the bait was too great to pass. The dwarves did not hide their wealth, did not stop the rumors of waist-deep gold. The invaders came and still come, but not without invite. We came to kill, but not without reasons. So, invaders were intruded upon, plus baited by gold. Okay, who are you? There was no warning, but it would not have helped. There was no need to prepare for hard times, because hard times would never come. So we were assured, and so we believed, the great troll killer was our provider, and he would protect us. We put down our swords to live the life we always wanted. We lived as family. Suspicions were for outsiders, guards and weapons were for wartime. There was no warning, but it would not have helped. Okay, so the people were lulled into complacency. Okay, and then who are you? We crafted as we were told. We built this place to prevent all from entering. We trapped every inch of every step and made sure that to enter meant death. We have killed many over time, though it is not our will. It is all to protect against a repeat of the past. Though the challenges ensure it will repeat. A mountain to climb, a river to cross. Because it is there they will come, crafted as we were told. Oof. So is this... So this is everyone's fault? Craftsman egged you on? Not true. The blame begins with the invaders, but they attacked with supposed good reason. Could be on your people, but they were in the shelter of your confidence. The craftsmen did only as their jobs as directed. In your eyes, you are the one to blame. Without blame, because the invaders were unstoppable. Invaders are not to blame because they were fighting for survival. The craftsmen just did their jobs, and you could not foresee the tech. None are to blame. Ooh, this is fascinating. Your people must share the blame for their inability to fight. Yeah, exactly. But this is like, this is not who is actually at fault. This is who does this person think is at fault. Slaughter of people should be blamed for helplessness they felt. Also not true. No, this is not true. The invaders did not get to the hiring of the craftsmen. Ooh, so the invaders are not to blame. They only did what was in their natures to do so. Oh my goodness. Okay, what did the craftspeople say again? We crafted as we were told. Did as they were told. So they did not encourage this person. Thought friends as a cantrip gets a bad reputation from players because they try to do things with that might backfire anyway. Yeah, that's one of those loosey-goosey, like what is actually the limits of the spell. Friends is one of those old school spells that isn't clearly defined back when rulings were much more common than the fixed rules we have now. Blame falls upon the invaders and on your people. So everyone is blame? Is the blame? Everyone but you? You are the one? No one is to blame? Everyone but the invaders? And only the invaders. For Mirage, my goal is not to use it to help social encounter, but to get someone into trouble. Oh no! Dang. Because to know that someone used magic to mess with you might get someone else in trouble when a shape changer does it. Oh yeah, true. Let me pick this one. You are to blame. You have understood. Aha! Okay. You may yet survive what I could not. Nice! I like this one. This one is interesting. This one was interesting. You found the room that gives direction. Something, something. Is this now open? Please? And a minute is usually a conversation. Yes.
What you want? I'm gone.
You point, squeaky wheel.
Did I not? Dude, I solved the riddle. Why is the final door not open? Unless I solve one of the riddles wrong. But it said I have understood, right? It said I have understood. So I can now continue. I am confusion. I am confusion. Did I not get this one right? No, I must have, because that opened this door.
In cactus, pull.
What? So it's like, oh, you talk to me, you must die.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
What is going on? What is going on?
This group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
Hold on. I don't quite get what's happening here. Do I just stand here for a bit and then it'll open up? Or something? Oh, it's still locked. I don't know. Is there something else in here?
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
I solved the riddle, right? I did. That's why it got me back here. And it said, you have understood. Oh, more enemies. Okay. I guess I just missed them.
You're a queer fellow. Yep. You're a queer fellow.
Come on. 8 pearls. Holy heck. I should really sell some stuff.
For goodness.
And there's ads coming soon. Alright, so I'll just let those play through. You can use 2 illusion spells to avoid the consequences: invisibility and disguise self. Combined with a natural talent for the shape changing. It's a scary mix to deal with. Definitely.
Nature
Like the ultimate spy or so.
What is it this time?
Do I not have 12 charges? Nice. Is not the personality to be a spy? Well,
Yes,
then
an authority figure.
Probably needs to start training. Or find some other good application of those abilities. At least not to do damage. Yeah, but I mean, a spy isn't really there to do damage, right? A spy is there to find secret information and such.
Endure.
Okay.
In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, there's the ad. Let me just...
Kicking for goodness!
Go Ryan with me. Proud, you're a... No!
Okay, let me just go back here. See if I missed anything. I will do that. What is this? This looks like a door of some sort, or a mechanism of some sort. Okay, but ads are playing. She doesn't like to do harm to others, or she abilities are more height or shape changing form. Ugh. Okay, that's fair. So this door isn't open. Is anything open here? What if I go here again? Is there anything here?
You're a queer. This way.
Maybe. Let's have her stand here, see if she detects anything. Yeah. Otherwise, I just have to check. But this is some nice treasure that I found here.
Nature's servant awaits.
Let me do some more healing while we wait.
What you want? I'm gone.
For the group.
You point, I punch.
Oof. The disguised self is the invocation as the warlock. Ah, okay. Her patron thought it is a good idea to give her this. A girl with slight fragile self-identity because of the long method acting session and memory loss. But the bake didn't do enough about this. The baked? Oops, sorry, I just bumped the mic with my water bottle. Patron. Ah, the patron didn't do enough about this. Right.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Like, now I need to patch this person. Somehow. What if I click on this again? Nothing happens. Okay. Then I don't know. And then I honestly don't know. What else there be to do? Like, this Durlag's ghost isn't telling me anything new? I've been through this entire maze, and there's nothing else here to find or to pick. I've solved the second riddle. Ah. Understand the paths that lead away. I mean... Huh? Do I have a word stone somewhere? I have so many word stones, I don't even know which one's what. Uh... Do I look it up? On paper is a good idea. Give her magical gifts to improve the things she is already good at. I mean, yeah. True. Uh... Um... Bottomless pit room. Compass room. Sorry, I'm reading up what I need to do. Or, like, where I'm stuck, basically. Regretting that Mirage lost big parts of her memory when she was 8 and tries not to break character when she's someone. Oath. As a recipe for disaster. I mean, true. A method actor who might forget who they are. Braille. Hold on, so it's telling me... It's telling me I need to go to where I've already been, basically. This is the final path? Which is not very intuitive because this path was already open and I picked this path to get here in the first place. Ah, look at that. Yeah, I missed that. Which was a bit unintuitive because I've already explored the room instead of a new room opening up. Okay.
Yep, I've done had enough of this.
My father roamed as I, and saw much of the world in his time. Well respected he was, but he had no home. At his end he died in some faraway land, with no dwarven kin by his side. I would not allow such to happen to me. I would not follow his steps that far. I would not be Durlag the clanless. This was my fear. Trace the path of this fear. Show me what you have learned. I should stop talking to this one first. Okay, so this is the doppelgangers. We were the fear made flesh. We came to the home that Durlag built, and we hid in the people that he formed. With tentacles to guide, we poisoned the clan, and the nightmares of Durlag came true. Our master said they would taste his rage even in the air. But always there was the fear behind. We were the fear made flesh, but it was already here. Okay, let me check again what the answers are. Began with you and your need for a home. It grew with your clan. Invaders. So what is... So the answers again, do you have you? You have the invaders. You have the clan. And again, the craftsman. Okay. Okay, so that's the... So the invaders are saying... fear made flesh, but the fear was already there. We followed Durlag. We were his people, his family. Durlag, troll killer, son of Baldur Thunderaxe, the clanless, formed this place with the spoils of a lifetime of adventure. It was majestic in those times, and we took what we needed from the fortune around us. We grew strong and proud, and Durlag felt he had finally had a home. We were the future, his family, and if we were lost, then so was he. That was the fear that hid. That was beneath. We followed Durlag. So the people was like, losing clan is the fear. Okay, craftsman. We entrenched this place against all that would come. We built retribution in the tripped wires and vengeance in the fireballs. We worked the hatred into every nook and cranny, just as he wished, but our actions were guided from elsewhere. The foundation that was the fear that it would happen again, and this was to be prevented at all costs. This was the mortar that held him together. We entrenched this place against all that would come, friend and foe alike. So, craftsmen built from the fear. Okay, so let's see what the answers are. Began with you and your need for a home. It grew with your clan as you feared losing them. It manifested invaders and came, but you feared their coming already. It became your home where it keeps you safe. I think this is the correct answer. Let me check the others just in case. Began with your clan, you feared losing them. Craftsman fortified this place with it, and then it manifested in the invaders. Now it haunts you always. This also looks... with the invaders and the threats against you? No. Again, with the craftsman, the worry that their word would protect you? No. Again, with your people, the fear of losing home? Craftsmen built as best they could, but they were unsure of the quality they delivered. Also not true. In the end, they feared you. Also not true. It began with you, but it rested mainly in the fear of the invaders. It followed to your people, and then to the very walls of this place, which were entrenched by the craftsmen. I think it's this answer. You low a little more of me. You may not. Ha! Okay, nice, nice. Okay. What now?
Butt kicking for goodness!
You will survive this place. You may yet live. Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm not guaranteeing anything, you know, but you understand what built the hate, the fear. Now you must prevent it becoming worse. A creature below, powerful beyond all. You must remove, or it shall make this place its own. Such a fortress, impenetrable if remade in his image. Do not wish to make this fight mine. Why should I really care? The fight comes the concern of all. A new power threatens, upsets balance and measure. The way is clear. Do as you wish. Follow me. Oh, this dude is slow. Oh yeah, that's the Tanari, the demon knight thingy. That's apparently a very, very dangerous battle, as the game is trying to tell me. Um, Claire Delane, how did you get here? Who are you? Stop where you are. I have a bow trained on your neck and you'll not live to reach me. Calm down. I'm not Yerny. Who are you? Who am I? I am an idiot who thought I could assault this tower like it was some pissant cobalt warren. You are a like-minded fool, then? Best you make your will if you intend to stay. My fellows went forward but a short ways, while I rested here after a blow to the head. Dead they are, and we will follow. My name is Claire Delane, and I should be dead. What happened? I saw signs of your group. They must have been competent enough to make it this far. We were neither weak nor cowardly. Inexperience and stupidity brought us down. They went ahead while I rested only a moment, and I heard their deaths. I shouldn't have brought such youth to this place. They were willing, but could not understand the danger. You can arm traps and kill simple monsters, but true evil should not have brought them. She already told me her name. Her name? I don't know who I'm speaking to. Who am I? Oh, perhaps they have not all been lost. You should not give hope so easily. Hope? I lost hope when I heard their screams and knew that I could not help. I cannot even attempt the creature that is to come. Have you not seen or heard? The worst is that it did not even bother to lift a finger itself. They fought themselves, or monsters shaped as such. Doppelgangers again? I suppose it was fitting, given the history of this place. Don't speak to me of hope. My friends are dead. Right. Perhaps you're not up to the task, but I'm still here and willing. If they live, perhaps I can save them. You have no idea what is ahead, do you? It's a demon knight. A demon knight! That doesn't tell me anything. Such a thing is as rare as it is evil. Alone, it could destroy all of you, but that's only if it decides you're worthy of the effort. My friends went ahead and challenged it like it was some shambling skeleton, and it laughed at them. Didn't even bother to lift its sword. I will approach cautiously, but I cannot back down now. It will not matter. You still have no idea what you're going to face. No idea. What magic did it use? I've heard of such things, but never thought I would be damned enough to see one. The creature was not shy about talking about it, the smug bastard. He's got a mirror of opposition, or something like it. All who glimpse it get duplicated and must fight themselves. If they fail, they die. If they win, they have still killed their likeness. Look at the different Eldritch attack options. I have heard that it sometimes drives a person mad, but I never thought there's a slim chance, but I wouldn't survive a second in there. Why did you come if you think this creature cannot be stopped? We weren't complete idiots. We didn't come down here to fight a demon knight. We came for the dungeon. Equally stupid, I guess, but you never expect to die. Wouldn't leave the house if you did. My friends missed their one shot and paid for it, and now I can't help them. What is this one shot you mentioned? You have already called this creature unbeatable, so how effective could it have been? I've had time to think about it. I couldn't go forward, and I couldn't go back the way we came. That thing in there might even know I'm out here. I doubt it cares, but something it said made me think. The mirror of opposition it used must be very powerful. Maybe it's powerful enough to do the same thing to the demon knight itself. The legends I've heard is that they have some resistances, but who knows with magic? The rules are not always carved in stone. So I should find the mirror and turn it on him? That sounds too easy. I know. I doubt the mirror will be easily accessible, and even if it is, you may be exposed it well. I got a peek at the room, and it is not large. Everyone inside may be affected. Well, you roll the dice and take your chances. Tomorrow will be with us. I'll give it a shot. Good luck then. I'm not going in. I can't. Okay. So there is a thing.
This way.
And apparently whoever tries to activate the mirror will also be affected by it. Ah. Start with Eldritch as a Spectred Beam, Scythe, Whip, and I think this... Then close range explosion. Ooh. Then invocation, you get another Eldritch attack options.
You've a task?
That's a lot. Okay, let me heal up as much as I can.
What?
Nature's servant awake.
Make it quick.
Just cast all of my healing spells.
Cool one, son.
Alright, and then
Gets the kick.
rest. Very important to rest. I still have enough inventory space? Oh yeah, I do have enough inventory space left, I think. I hope. Yeah, looks okay. Okay, because now I can identify Cloak of the Shield. Ah, okay, so this gives me more defense. That's always good. Another wand. More wand. I think this one is more important to identify. Because I don't have much of that. 6 charges. Okay. And then the arrows. There. Okay. I'm actually out of all these arrows, dang. Arrows +2, because why not? Hold on, I can use this. Aha! Save myself another inventory slot. Nice. Okay. I have no idea how this will turn out.
Butt kicking for goodness.
So
You're
where
a
is the
queer fellow.
mirror?
I'm gone.
I just inch my way around here. Who are you?
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out.
No, stay back. Is this the mirror? That's the mirror. Spider says to fly, the parlor welcomes. You have come to die, and I know best. Hello there, how about I ask you nicely to leave, and then you leave? You seek to reason with death. Your words mean nothing, and fall as leaves to the winter. This guy is super poetic for some reason. I will listen to your screams, but your words do not interest. You are tools to be cast aside. Now that your task is done, you will die as these whelps did. I just got a call. Hold on. Hold on. I just got a call. I need to answer. Okay, sorry about that. Because when you start the class, if you only get one, scythe pound, it's not interesting. Would help with more problems. Sounds like it. I will do nothing for the likes of you. It's like, you have done just what I wished. I need a base that is fortified and secure, and I also do not wish my hirelings to die with every step. I bait some foolish adventures in, and they make the floors safe. They come this far and die, and I do not need to sully my hands removing traps. That's actually pretty clever, gotta say. I need not dirty my hands at all. Foolish flesh kills itself with my mirror of opposition. Durlag has built me a fine home. You have been excellent maid service. Sheesh. It is the duty of the flesh to toil and then be laid to rest. Perhaps you will forsake the flesh in return, but I doubt you will be that privileged. Turn your blessed mirror on me then. Hide behind your magic for now, but I will be coming for you next. AC-13 shouldn't be frontline. Definitely not. A mere toy. There is value in the suffering it causes, but you will not have its gift. It is cracked and malfunctions, though it still does a measure of what is intended. I will repair it and await more adventurers who wish to test their resolve. You will have the honor of dying by my very hand as reward for your unintentional service. You have descended deep and found naught but doom, such a waste.
What you want? This way.
You foolish mortal! You have exposed us all to the mirror's tainted effects. It is cracked and malfunctions. I will see you long suffering before your death. What did he just do? Oh, he just dispelled magic on me. Okay. That is good.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Full plate and packing steel.
She is poisoned though.
Cool one, sir.
I feel so cold.
Okay, hold on. I can do this. So I do need to.
I'm gone.
Okay, let's go through this again. Blah de blah de blah. I don't know. Bravo is wasted. I do not fear you. At day's end you will. You are all insects. You are worthy of no more. Thought that these whelps behind. Children playing where they should not. Death is welcome when they waste their lives. Serve their purpose as you did. Their children didn't know better. Now face your true opponent. So on. Right. And then what I do is this. I think.
Evil round every corner. Careful not to step in any.
And now he fights my mirror images.
Cut you down to size.
Eyes! Rask!
Nature for the group.
You point, I punch.
Oof, okay. Who is this? This is me! Hello.
Good as done.
Eat flaming! Or possibly frosty. Uh-huh.
Okay.
My turn to save the day.
Did someone die? Okay, this is not going well. I'm not 100% sure what's happening. Whatever. Open the mirror. Get all of these mirror fiends out here. And then please do not charge forward. Please use your ranged weapons.
Let's talk more
My
fight.
blade will cut you down to size.
Okay, this way.
What?
Okay, there's fighting going on here. Mirror Fiend, death.
Uh-huh.
What is... Demon Knight is still alive.
What is it this
There are
time?
so many places I...
Why is the Demon Knight still alive?
You be quiet. Cool one, son.
Ah, but he's almost dead, look. Ta-da! Okay, that was easy. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, so essentially what you do is you summon evil versions of yourself.
What you want? I'm gone.
Can I...
And then, those evil versions fight the Demon Knight.
Yes,
And it's okay if the evil versions die, right?
Yep, I'm gone.
So...
Cool one, son.
Dang, that was not easy.
Butt kicking for goodness.
Okay, who are you? You're Jaheira.
You all.
Why? It went so well, and then someone dies.
I'm gone.
A little too easy. Yeah, I guess the difficult part. Are you
Gather your party before venturing forth.
CK coincidental? Hello? Hi, how are you doing? How's it going? Welcome. Sorry, oh, hey! It's a Mike. Hello. How is it? Welcome. Sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed because we're in the middle of a really difficult battle that we're trying for like the 4th time right now. But yeah, hi. How was GeoGuessr? Oh, okay. GeoGuessr. I haven't touched that in a long time. I hope that went good. And yeah, welcome everyone. My name is Chichin. I'm a Bard VTuber and I play old games and or role-playing games, and today we're doing some Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. So the old original Baldur's Gate 1. And we are now doing so we're playing this one. It was great. Beat Mike multiple times at it. Oof. Mike gotta step his game up then. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, I hope the weekend has been treating you well so far. So yeah, we are currently at the final boss of a dungeon right now, and this is a demon knight, and yeah, we're basically trying to beat this dude, and everyone in this game and everyone in this dungeon is saying, yo, this dude is scary. Funny thing is, yeah, exactly. The funny thing is, this dude has this mirror of opposition, which creates a mirror image, an evil mirror image of everyone. So what I do in this fight is, as you will see, so I will take a moment, expose this mirror, run away, and now what happens is that a whole bunch of my mirror images spawn and fight the demon knight. So the difficult thing here is not fighting the demon knight. The difficult thing is fighting my own mirror images. Right? Which are quite tough. So I think that's good that my mirror images are tough. But like on the other hand, greatest opponent is yourself, definitely. Okay, so is she poisoned? She is poisoned.
Updated my journal.
Oh hey, CK Coincidental. Welcome to the guild. Thank you for the follow. Okay, see, so the Demon Knight just died. We can see here, Demon Knight death. That does mean, however, that there are now a bunch of my mirror images that I have to fight. Including myself, who is apparently really powerful. Oh. And who have spells that I don't even have? Like, I don't quite get it. Ah, okay. So hold on. I need to coordinate this a little bit. Okay. All right. He's poisoned as well. Oh, but yeah. So this is a bit of the chaotic nature of fights here. Especially since the AI is much better at using my own spells than I am. It's like they use all of the cool spells and I'm like, I don't even know I have these. But, you know, such... Okay.
Only take
No sorrow for
Are you kidding me? So this is the evil nature of these old school games like this. If you don't know what just happened, here my party member Nira just died. That's why her portrait is grayed out. But how did she die? If you look over here, this dude has this swirly effect above him, which means he's confused. And when a character is confused, they do one of three things. They either just stand around, or they walk around aimlessly, or they attack some random person. So my own confused party member decided to attack my other party member and murdered her. It wasn't even a mirror image. It was just my own dude stabbing my own mage in the back. Like, oh, okay, so that just happened. So yeah, that's why these fights take so many tries. It's
nature's servant awaits.
I punch.
so
Full
yeah.
and packing steel.
So I need to take this
Let's talk full plate.
lower, I guess, and not rush into the fight.
No! No!
Not poisoned. Okay.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
All right. Take it slowly, step by step. Quick save.
You point full plate.
And now move here. The scariest thing is because I have a whole bunch of spellcasters in my party. And spellcasters can become very powerful.
Cut you down to size.
Oh, okay. Like the AI really knows how to use spellcasters.
possibly frosty.
Like that. It's like, what is going on? Where are you? What's happening? Okay. I hope that was it. I have too much stuff.
Yes?
You've a task?
Let's talk more fight.
Was that it?
Full plate and packing steel.
Did I not pick up the dagger? What is this? I did not actually pick up the dagger. Okay.
Ooh, squeaky wheel.
Hey yo!
The kick.
So you get to witness me actually finally beating this boss after, I don't know, six
Stay back.
retries or so. Oh, no, stay back. Stay away. We don't tolerate no crybabies. Calm down, chat. We're here to help you. I don't believe you. It all hurts here. Everything. You too. Run then. Run from this place and don't look back. You're too stupid to recognize you've been rescued. You can stay here for all I care. Like, I love some of the dialogue options in this game. They're just very much... I'm tired of all of this, man. Just do what you want. Run then. Run from this place and don't look back. Gotta go now! Okay, done. He will live, but not without some lasting effects. Got him. Yeah, it's like... Sometimes you've got to trick them into running away. Okay. Let me load this game so that the combat music stops.
Full plate
I'll not
and
let this
packing
place
steel.
take me.
You made it. Dalton ran out faster than I've ever seen him move. Did anyone else? No, they are dead, aren't they? At least Dalton's mother will sleep well tonight. I doubt he'll be going on any more adventures anytime soon. Neither will I, for that matter. But at least you stopped the Demon Knight, though. Though it worries me. I have heard that such creatures serve powerful beings, even more evil than they, as if such a thing were possible. I should go. Hey yo! We cleared the dungeon. This was a fun one. This was a lot of good stuff. A lot of good puzzles. Some interesting fights. A very nice like theme going through it. Thank you. So this was, by the way, this whole thing, this whole dungeon, Durlax Tower, was from the expansion. So you had Baldur's Gate, and then a year later you had Tales of the Sword Coast, which was the expansion. And Tales of the Sword Coast basically just added this giant dungeon. It had like, I mean, the big dungeon here had 4 floors, but then there's also a tower attached to it that had a bunch of smaller floors. It is a well-designed dungeon, and interestingly, this is the only well-designed dungeon, the only proper dungeon in the entire game. For a game based on Dungeons and Dragons, doesn't really have any dungeons. All the other dungeons you find in the game are like 2 rooms, or are just like a simple maze that is way too small. I guess the only other big dungeon is a quest area, like underground mines and such, but they're not really interesting. They're just, you go in, you murder a bunch of kobolds, and then you kill the boss, done. Right? This is the actual proper thing. And you will see a lot of those in Baldur's Gate 2, because, you know, with this expansion, they learned how to properly create interesting dungeons in this game. And then they took all that and ran with it in BG2. But in the rest of this game, not so much. Alright. So we can leave this dungeon. But yeah, and I do apologize, but because you just raided, basically, but I do have to call it after this. Okay. It is getting close to dinner time. You can see it's almost 5 p.m. here, so I need to get ready for that. So yeah, let's at the very least head back to civilization first. And yes, there is no fast travel or anything. You actually have to walk through all of the levels. Wait, is there an exit here? There's an exit here. Perfect. I don't have to walk all the way up. Oh, hey, Sacksmith. Hi. How are you doing? Thanks for streaming. Yo, it's nice to have you here as well. Okay, let's head back to civilization.
You have been waylaid by enemies.
Or not. Okay. Kill some dogs on the way, I guess. Sure, why not? Okay, now I'm back in civilization. Right. Okay. Doing alright, how about you? I'm glad I finally got that dungeon done. I mean, it was a lot of fun, but it was also a big thing to finish the game, so good progress, definitely. That is late. Have a nice day. Yeah, have a good time zone, everyone. I too must take off. Yeah, I figure it's probably late for a lot of people as well. So let me switch over to here. Alright. So yeah, I got a lot of good progress done today, even though we had a huge discussion on game design, especially D&D game design. As is standard now for the stream, I guess. Do a lot of talking about game design. Okay. 10 a.m. so late up is a debate. Eesh. I hope you're already up and not still up. Where do we go? Where do we go? We are gonna go to... Woke up a few hours ago? Okay, then that's reasonable. Alright, let's go to say hi to Taika, who is streaming right now and just started a bit ago. Okay. Taika, very, very awesome streamer from New Zealand. VTuber from New Zealand. I paused the stream. What am I doing? Okay. Plays a lot of horror games, plays a lot of odds and ends games, is currently doing Metal Gear Solid 2 and failing miserably at it because that's just what Taika does. But, you know, it's all in good fun. All right. Yeah, so raid hi Taika. Okay. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming. This was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it as well. Thank you again for the raid. And yeah, I will see you again on Wednesday, I guess. What's the date? Hold on. Is next week? No, okay, in 2 weeks I'm doing a charity stream. But I will talk more about that once everything is set up. But yeah, I'll see you again hopefully on Wednesday with more Mafia Definitive Edition and then more tabletop discussions and so on. Okay. So yeah, thank you all for coming. I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. Take care and bye-bye.